Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today we're starting another live playthrough of 7th Continent Solo, this time going through the Swamp of Madness. Swamp of Madness, which I learned is a Kickstarter exclusive curse, which you can't get anymore unless you buy it, I guess, secondhand. The black box, this box right here, in the classic edition box, the brown box that you can get from Serious Pulp, the publisher, doesn't come with this curse. So I don't know if that's good for you guys or bad. I don't know, but we'll find out if it's even worth it, I guess, playing through it here. I'm all against like Kickstarter exclusives like that. It sucks that you still can't get it new, like people are just getting the game, but maybe it's not that great, maybe it's not that long, maybe it's just like, who cares? There's already tons of content in the classic editions of the game. But I guess for people who've played it already, you're okay with spoilers. I assume I might see different stuff than you've seen. But for those who haven't played it or have no way of really getting it, or don't care to pay crazy prices secondhand for it, and will never play it, I guess the spoiler warning isn't really needed for you either. But big spoiler warning, of course. This game is an adventure game. For those that don't know 7th Continent, we'll be revealing lots of little surprises. It's a card-based game. We'll be exploring an island, trying to get rid of a curse. Lots of clues, lots of solving things, a little bit of an escape room gamey kind of stuff in it. Searching for things in card art and that kind of stuff. It's just like surviving on an island is the best way I can explain it. In the islands, everything on the island is just trying to kill you. And you're trying to survive by hunting and fishing and that kind of thing. And solving puzzles and trying to complete I guess the best way to get the curse off your back, however that is. And it seems to be kind of different every time, so. But hello everyone joining live. Hello. Oh, yeah. Jim says hunting sucks. Hunting's okay. It's just when you like hunt and you fail, then you gotta hunt again and you do an okay hunt, and then you move like 2 cards and some bad things happen, you have to pitch a bunch of cards, and then you're realizing, crap, I gotta go back and hunt again, I'm not ready to go on the journey I need to go on. You know, then it's like you get stuck in this loop where you play for like 2 hours and an hour and a half of that was hunting, which happens sometimes. But yeah, gotta be okay with the hunting mechanics, I guess. Yeah, otherwise they say stay away from the game. Compare so much. Animation Raptor says Kickstarter exclusives is like user created content for other games. Hard to find, but a fun scavenger hunt. True. Sometimes it's cool to have something like, hey, I backed 7th Continent. You know, I did it during the second Kickstarter. I still got this black box here. But you were still able to, when we were playing like this game like 8 months ago or so, you could still get the black box at certain distribution centers or wherever. Their distribution channel still had some in stock in certain countries, not in Canada anymore. I don't know if anywhere else does. But then the white box, which I thought, okay, I can wait on that. I waited that few months since the last playthrough, before the last one, and decided like, oh crap, I forgot to buy 7th Continent stuff. I was going to get that white box expansion, which again has a Kickstarter exclusive curse in it, or 2. And when I went to go find it, buy it directly from Serious Pulp on the Canadian, I picked Canadian, it was my distribution or whatever, so it ships from within my country. There were no white boxes left. They now sell what's called the classic edition of the What Goes Up Must Come Down expansion, which of course is missing cards and curses from the Kickstarter stuff, and it's all broken out into separate little expansion boxes you can buy. Yeah, just trying to, yeah, the Kickstarter exclusive thing, I know that rubs a lot of people the wrong way. Especially when you like get into the hobby later, you're kind of punished, or you know, you weren't hitting F5 on Kickstarter every day, so you didn't know what was coming up. Not all of us subscribe to like every Kickstarter publisher out there, so we don't get alerts every time they have a new project. Which I'm in that camp. I don't know about like 90% of the board game Kickstarters unless somebody like tells me directly, because a lot of that stuff just gets caught in my spam folder. Even the stuff like from projects I backed already. A lot of that stuff just goes right in my spam folder, and I'm okay with that. And some of it I add in there because I just don't care. But even if I back a project, I kind of don't care about updates. Because most of those updates are just trying to sell you on their next Kickstarter, which is kind of lame. But you'd be okay knowing that, I guess, if you wanted to. But yeah. Learned about all the seeing eye recently. Are you allowed to always use it? All seeing eye, Pontus? I don't know what that is. And I don't know what it is, so I don't know if I should use it. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna take some time to set this curse up. I'm sure there'll be people will show up in an hour from now. We're just getting started because that's what seems to happen with 7th Continent. Because we're gonna do some fan participation or viewer participation. You guys are gonna help me decide some of the cards we're using. We'll go through the clues and that kind of thing, and we'll discuss it. Sakabra, my man, hello. Thanks again for those coasters, which I'm assuming are coasters. I didn't see if you replied on Discord, but I'm using them as coasters. And my coffee didn't melt it this morning, so I think we're okay. But thank you so much. I want to show you guys, actually. Here, I have one right here. So Sakabra, super cool. Yeah, they arrived. I let you know on Discord, but yesterday, they arrived yesterday. So it took like a full month. So I only have one here. One's over on my desk, and the other ones are upstairs. But Sakabra is super cool. I guess got a 3D printer and decided to print me some custom Rob's Gaming Table coasters with the dice on the logo too. That's kind of cool. So I have 5 different colors, and now I use it instead of just putting this glass or my coffees all over my desk. I have like coffee stains all over like every mat I use, like you know, mats under my keyboards and mice and everything. Because yeah, I never really think of coasters, but they're useful. I mean, I use it right now to keep the moisture off of my desk beside me here. But on Discord, buddy. No worries, no worries. I understand not being on Discord for a few days. Sometimes I forget that it's not launched on my computer, and yeah, I forget. Let's see. So Animation Raptor says the 3 exclusive curses, I guess, are available for 150 on eBay. Oh, thanks. And I have no desire for the ones that I don't have. So I have the black box 7th Continent from the 2nd Kickstarter, but I didn't even back the white box in that one. And later I just bought the classic edition for What Goes Up Must Come Down and got another bundle from the store for some other expansion stuff. Yeah, I don't care about getting that stuff. There's too many other games to play, and like I'm not even sure if I'll get through all the 7th Continent content that I have, even if I don't have those exclusive things before 7th Citadel comes, or you know, I get back into some Tainted Grail, which is a similar game. Scratches some of the same itches. But yeah, there's just so many other games to play, so it's like, yeah, cool. I missed out on some curses. Whatever, man. I have a pile of games staring at me every day that I have to play, and Animation Raptor, you know that issue. But yet you still keep buying more and more. Addicted. Addiction. Hey, when you're gonna play Haunting of Dale campaign? Hey, Robert. So I'm gonna play that when it's safe to do so. So we're under a COVID like advisory lockdown thing here, where they close up certain businesses and stuff. And they're advising not to, like, you know, see people from within your household or outside of your household. Sorry. So I don't think it's like a good idea for Kyle and us to gather and play board games and, you know, spread stuff through his family and our family. And, you know, some people kind of saw people in person on the holidays. So COVID numbers are like spiking right now. So if I can avoid it, I'm going to avoid it. So we'll play the Haunting of Dale when we have Kyle back again, which right now it can't be earlier than basically February. But they may extend that lockdown stuff here if people don't, like, you know, social distance, wear masks, and stop spreading the virus. So yeah, which I'm okay with. I can wait. Like, they haven't announced the next expansion yet, I don't think, and that wouldn't come out probably till, like, I'm assuming June-ish to August, sometime around the convention time is standard when those kind of expansions come out. So I'm really in no rush, but earliest February is all I can say, but I'm leaving it up to when Kyle can come. I don't want to play it in advance of Kyle playing with us, so we're just going to wait. Because he had fun playing it. I figured that was a good game to play 3-player. It seemed fun, so we're going to try again 3-player. Okay. And hello, Thomas. Hello. And Velco's here. Hello. All right. So we were playing the Swamp of Madness, like the thumbnail and the title of the video said that you clicked on. Thank you for the kind words, Robert. All right, so we have the Swamp of Madness. We got a clue here. We'll look at this closer. Before that, though, I guess, I'm going to try this little... This came in one of the bundles of content that I bought recently, this Flying Roots little expansion. If you choose to play with this expansion, shuffle the Strangest Encounter action cards into the action deck before the game begins. And you may incorporate the exploration cards from this expansion, even if you initially decide not to play with the Strangest Encounter cards. So last time, I shuffled in a bunch of junk from this expansion, and then I left these cards out. Because I didn't want to complicate it. I hadn't played 7th Continent in months and months and months, so I was like, let's not complicate it. And I thought the same thing with those Underground Dweller guys, so I just put all the cards in. I didn't realize those were going to come and haunt me like very quickly. So we've taken all of those out. What are those called? The Devourers or something? Yeah, there's something about the Devourers. Anyways, I took out all the Devourer cards I could find that were in the Fog cards. But we're gonna try this Flying Root stuff. So all the cards are in there, and then it says when you were to return all the cards to the board, remove any Flying Root figures that are in play. So the figures, we have a whole bunch here. So this is what came with the expansion, little standees. So I have a whole bunch of these little Flying Root standees, which I think we saw one last playthrough, because they still can come out on cards, but we're gonna play with this stuff. So one of these cards, they say, let's see, let's do it on here. Let's do it on here. So these are the Strangest Encounter cards. We're going to put 4 of these in the deck. They say a huge plant suddenly emerges and floats towards you, a bizarre phenomenon that leaves you quite baffled. When this is revealed during the result step of an action, if there is at least one Flying Root figure on your terrain card, this action is a failure. So right there, that scares me. But somebody said in the last playthrough that these kind of make the game easier, they think, but then there was some discussion that maybe they don't. So I just want to try them out. I didn't want to try them last playthrough, but I figured let's mix them in. Let's baby steps. I'll throw them in this one. Hopefully they don't mess with us too much. I just want to experience them once. If they suck after this, I just won't play with them again. No big deal. But they came as part of a bundle. I don't know if to recommend them yet. I'll figure it out after this. But some people I'm sure will ask me in the future. Anyone's thoughts in the chat? What do you guys think about the Flying Roots expansion stuff? Does anyone love it, hate it, tried it, curious about it? Any comments, anything? I'm curious what you guys think. But don't spoil anything. If there's something cool with it, like the whole seed stuff we've seen in the past, like don't spoil anything. I don't want to know. I didn't look at any of the cards other than these ones. I just put them all in. I literally flipped them over and just sorted by number. I have no idea what's coming. So I want to be surprised. It says, otherwise during the consequence step, put one Flying Root figure into play. If none is available, move one that is already in play on your terrain card. Then take an 861 card from the adventure deck, if available, and discard this. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what 861s are, so don't spoil it. We'll find out, I guess, when we see our first one of these, and we'll deal with it. But there are 4 of these. They're going in the deck. It looks pretty good, though, to me, that they come with the 7 and the 2 half stars on them. That seems good. But then there's this chance I'm in the middle of a test and there's one of these on my one of these standees on my card, on my terrain card, and then I fail. So seems like there's like a balance happening here just in these cards alone, which I like. What are you guys saying here? Sajat saying, where's this famous TBD curse? Did I update the thumbnail? I know I had that for like a day. So I scheduled this stream so that people knew when it was coming, but then I did a poll to figure out what curse. So our Patreon producers and supporters, like last time, voted on which curse we were going to play from the curses I've not yet used in a playthrough before. So this Swamp of Madness is the one that won over on Patreon. And if you're curious about that stuff, Patreon link is down in the video description if you want to get in on other voting, which I should talk about right now. So yeah, we have a poll going on right now. So if you're a Patreon, reminder, and I know some of you in the chat are, if you're a supporter or a producer of the channel, I put up a post yesterday of all the games that I have content for or games we've not yet played on the channel that I'm interested in playing solo playthroughs live on the channel with. But I could not decide what to learn next after we're done this 7th continent playthrough. So I will leave it up to you guys to decide. So go on over to Patreon, links down in the video description, and there's a live poll, but you have to be a supporter or a producer tier for the channel, and you can vote, just like our other polls. Sorry. Yeah, so you can pick. So right now, I'm not going to spoil what the results are right now, but the poll is going on for another like 4 or 5 days, I think, till Sunday at least. So you can go impact what we play. Some of the things on the list are Too Many Bones using Blobulus from Splice and Dice, which we want to try. Also, sorry, that's, what was the other game? Adventuria, the card game. There's Marvel Champions using some of the stuff we haven't seen on the channel yet. Like the Once and Future Kang, Ant-Man, the Hulk, what else? There's a bunch of guys we haven't played with in there. There's other things. I'm like brain farting here. There's like a huge list of games. More Runebound. There's Star Wars Outer Rim on there. I'm trying to think what else, because I have a list for 2-player stuff too that we're gonna do a poll for. That will come up probably later this week or early next week. I'll do a poll of which 2-player game that Mel and I are gonna focus on while we're in lockdown here and can't really play games for 3 or more. So I'm gonna keep the games that I want to play at higher player count off of the polls, but we're gonna have another Patreon poll come up for which game Mel and I will play 2-player, which will be some of those same games will be on that list. But then some of them won't be because, and there'll be some additional games that I don't want to play solo. I'd rather just play 2-player. But next game we're playing 2-player is most likely going to be Arkham Horror LCG. We're going to play some of that core set stuff, so that's coming up. But yeah, I just wanted to know, like, priority-wise, the people who support the channel, who back us here, who have an investment in the channel, help us grow, help us get some of these games into the collection. I want to know what you want to see. So yeah, you guys have the voting power for this one. And based on like the top 2 or 3, those will like prioritize what I work on and play and learn and get to the channel next for solo playthroughs after this one. So there you go. I just wanted to make a shout out for that. I forget about that stuff sometimes and say it at the end of the video after everyone's all gone. And yeah, so I figured I'd catch you guys now. Okay. So Scabber knows nothing about this game. Great. So if you're okay with the spoilers, play along, help with decisions. I'll be during this playthrough. If you guys have never been, oh, there, Mel just dropped all the games in the chat. I was going to bring it up, but I didn't want to. I wanted to bring up the poll, but if I bring up the poll, I'm logged in on Patreon. I can see all the current results, and I don't want to spoil anything. But you can go vote for multiple games on there. So anyone who's a Patreon, go vote. Hey, Mike's here. Yay, Arkham LCG. Yeah, damn you guys. Mel, on the solo poll for games that I could be playing next, in whatever order you guys kind of vote, and some games may show up or change some of this, but at least it'll make me decide what the next 1 or 2 or 3 or whatever I'm going to play. So there's Adventuria, the adventure card game, Hero Realms campaign. I got the Lost Village expansion, so I would go back, maybe start a new solo campaign if I didn't note down, because what I learned was you actually have to have the first part of the campaign expansions, the Rune of Thandar, have played through it and have saved everything you earned in that one and then continue on into the next one. You can't just start in the second expansion, supposedly. So I don't know if I saved all my stuff last time when we did a live playthrough of the first part of that campaign. But maybe we would try a different character and play it all the way through. So, and that would be a few days, obviously, of streaming. There's Last Bastion that we just added to the collection. Lost Runes of Arnak, just added. I already talked about Marvel Champions. Nemesis. Haven't played it at all. Mel's painting it. So I prefer to play that multiplayer first, but I put it on the solo list. Because yeah, if you guys want to see it sooner rather than later, go vote. Robinson Crusoe, which I now have both printings of that, first and second edition or whatever, have played neither. But I've been told I need to play that game. It should be on my top 10 solo list. So I got it now, the second one, so I'll learn with that. I got Root, the Clockwork expansion. So I can play some solo Root stuff using that expansion. So that's on the poll. Runebound, Outer Rim, Terraforming Mars with the Preludes expansion. So if you guys want more Terraforming Mars on the channel, I got that expansion now. So I said I wouldn't want to play again until I got that. So and then the Too Many Bones Splice and Dice with Blobulus. So that's what's on the poll. Get on over there and vote if you're a Patreon. And I appreciate your voting. Thank you so much. All right. And there might be other games in my collection that I couldn't find or didn't think of, but there were some good mentions on that post too, by the way, of games that I should consider or look into. So watch for those in the future too. And Tara says, hard to choose. Yeah, I saw your comment, Tara, saying, can I just vote on every option? And yes, you can, but then it's like, then that kind of means your vote didn't make an impact at all, right? So yeah, I would say just pick the 2 or 3 that you really want to see. But yeah, if you want to vote for more, you can. I didn't limit it to like one game because I want to see what you guys are interested in. I know you're joking. I know you're joking. But for anyone who's thinking to do that, it doesn't really help. It's like voting for, let's say, 2 people. Like one's named Tronald Dump and the other one's named Bo Jiden. And you just voted for both. And that means like nobody progressed, right? Didn't really make an impact. Sajat saying, Robinson is a great game to watch Rob lose. Yeah, that's what I've heard about that game. It's like, it's just difficult, super difficult. It's like meant to never really win, and the randomness can frustrate you. That's what I've heard. And the rules of that game are so like weird and complex, and the rule books suck for both editions, that if you learn to play that game, you must play it like instantly after learning it. And then don't put it back on the shelf, because once you do, you will completely forget all the rules because they're not like logical in that game. So my fear is I'll learn it, we'll play it on the channel once, and if I don't really, am not hooked by it, I'll put it back on the shelf and we may never see it again. Because like that's the problem with like Mage Knight too, is like the rules are so beastly in the game. It's hard to put it on the shelf for a few months, and then getting back into it's like a, you know, an adventure in itself. And chat can always assist in Robinson. Perfect. Mike Shade wants to bribe people to vote for Arnak and Adventuria. We bribe with virtual cookies. Okay, that's good to hear, Sajat. That's good to hear. Okay, that's complex. All right, let's get to starting up 7th Con in here. All right, so I put the plants in there. We'll shuffle more of the stuff in. We got our curse cards that I actually should have put in here too. Okay, so we got our curse cards mixed in here. We are playing with those other cards that we played with last time. These cards, the whatever mode it was called, Super Noob Mode. We're playing with these Learn From Your Mistakes cards. I put those in. Oh, one thing I want to mention that was mentioned a couple times in the comments. In the whole last playthrough, I don't know if I missed it in chat, if you guys caught me on it, or it was weird no one left comments during the playthrough. I guess because we played it like, you know, 3 days back to back pretty quick or whatever. But yeah, this card, I misread it or just totally forgot how it worked. I don't know if I always used it incorrectly, but I definitely did use it incorrectly in the later half of the playthrough for sure. So actually here, let's go. So Solitary, I was using super wrong. So if you're the only character on the terrain card, you may discard this during the cost step. So for some reason, my eyes didn't want to see cost step. I just ignored that whole part. I always glanced at the card and saw result step at the end and was like, oh yeah, result step. Yeah, we're good. So what I was doing is holding this in my hand, drawing all my cards, seeing the results, and being a cheater McCheaterson, I would just play this card in the result step to add some stars in if I needed them. But what I really am supposed to be doing is similar to an item, like when you reduce a pip on an item you're using, you kind of have to use the card just like you have to use an item, whether you apply some or all of the abilities later or not. This, yeah, I don't know when you choose what star, like which option, like obtaining 2 stars or the 7-star. I don't know if you can do that in the result step and make that choice after you see what comes up, or if you need to do that in advance. That's why I wanted to ask you guys how this works for sure. But I think what I need to do is if I'm in a situation and I feel I need extra stars, like no matter what, let's not play games. And it might make me draw less cards too. I can drop this down in the cost step and maybe I won't overdraw sometimes like I do. And I have to commit this. So yeah. The choice has to be in the result step. Okay, thank you, Pontus. Okay. Yeah, I was doing it completely wrong. I don't think anyone mentioned it. If you did, I'm so sorry if I missed it. But yeah, I just noticed on the comments over the last couple of weeks, people were just like kept mentioning like, you're a cheater, you're using this wrong, and read the card. And I was like, oh man, I'm an idiot. And as soon as I looked at it, I was like, why did I, like my eyes just glossed over cost step. And I don't know if I'm using the other cards right. You know what I thought it was like? I thought it was like forewarned is forearmed. You may discard this. See, this is a problem. I thought it was just another card like this. So this is, you may discard this during the result step of an action you're involved in order to apply the following effect. That's my problem. I was assuming, I'm like lazy. I didn't read the text, I guess. So yeah. Oh man, I'm an idiot. No, I am an idiot. I just sometimes just gloss things over and just, you know, not worry about them, but I should have read it. And I'm sure I read this card when we were setting up the last playthrough and didn't even register that I was doing that wrong. So yeah, so there you go. So if anyone's using this wrong, also you just learned something today, because I did too. So don't let me do that again. I might accidentally try to do that. I got to break out of that habit because we did that just recently in our last playthrough of the Forbidden Sanctuary. So yeah, that doesn't work that way. But we are going to use this card, obviously. We are using this whole thing that came, I guess, this is a Kickstarter exclusive, I think. This is not in the Classic Edition, which I learned. You may freely choose 5 character cards among those available, and you may use up to 4 fire figures simultaneously during the game. And if I move to a train card where there's a fire figure, I get -3 movement. So that's my ability on my create an explorer, which you can use in solo mode only. So yes, you could draw your own story. You can write out your own story on these cards and draw a face here. I could draw a face there. And then yeah, you get this ability instead. So this is what we're doing for solo mode. I think it's kind of fun. A lot of people are asking in our first 2 playthroughs why I wasn't using those. And yeah, I just didn't understand. And in fact, I didn't even know they were in the box, to be honest. They were just like behind other cards. But so we're using them again in this playthrough. So I'm going to stick with a lot of the same cards. So Solitary, even though I was cheating with it, we're still going to use it. It's not as good as I made it out to be, but we're still going to do it. Gourmet, love that card. So for eating, we get to take an additional card back into our deck when we eat, if that's in hand. Mad Scientist. So it helped with crafting. Reducing crafting was the key, but on the thinky actions there, you get an extra star. Also, the sidebars on these 3 cards for sure are pretty good. So 7.5 star, a star and a half star, and 2 half stars. Those are good for just getting successes in your deck in general. And another one with 2 half stars, Scholar. Following effect applies as long as you have this in hand. So for all these actions, we could, you know, minus a card and or get a star. So I have fun with these ones. I like these cards. The problem was we had cushion in there last time. And this seems to be really good. You guys wanted it in there. But it just didn't go with my playstyle. I don't really build clothing or stealth items, so putting it attached to another item is not going to give me that bump on my uses. All those actions look pretty good. So basically, I want to open the discussion with you watching live in the chat. Do you guys have a recommendation? We're playing Swamp of Madness. You've seen what else I have here. I know last time we kind of came to that I should have an item as my 5th card, because I already have a bunch of cards I'm holding in hand. So yeah, but I started looking through the items this morning, and I don't know. Like I don't know what I would take for this curse. Maybe this is more important in this curse, and maybe I'll see that. If I need to take an item, or last time I know you guys were mentioning things like we were talking about this. I've got your back. If we can get it to zoom or focus, sorry. So this is again during the cost step of a mandatory action. So it's just like Solitary, but it's for mandatory actions. This one I was kind of like going to put in there also, but we didn't. I think it was this one. One of the ones with the fishing was mentioned last time. You guys in the chat were saying I should probably take for the last curse, but I don't know if it matters for this curse so much. But there's like this kind of card, again, holding it in hand. Oh, this one. Maybe it was this one. I just knew it was the same character here. So for fishing, you may take 1 additional 200 or 2 additional 300 cards. And even if the action was a failure, then you discard this. But it's got a 7 on it, man. I kind of want to just take another card that has a 7, to be honest. Like, it doesn't matter what it says on it. I just want to take one with a 7. Like, really, I think that would be kind of good almost all the time. But there's a lot. Just no items have 7s on them. In this episode, Rob draws a face on a card. No, we're not going to see my drawing skills, but it would be funny if I printed something out that I could stick on there. Okay. Oh, it's okay if you guys missed. I understand Solitaire. I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just shocked. Like, usually I get busted if I try to cheat in a game and multiple times. Whether accidental or not. So, I'm not too worried about it, but I just feel bad if somebody's watching that and they're like, oh, I'm using that card wrong, and they start using it the way I was using it. I hope that doesn't happen, but it's your game, though. You do whatever. Animation Raptor says, just say they changed it from a previous edition and you weren't aware. I use that excuse all the time, even on first edition games. Yeah. So in the other edition of Seven of the Continent that I usually play, this card says something different than an error, so I was just playing it that way. Yeah, that's what we'll say. Yeah, I like that one. Swamp equals fishing, and we know there's a fishing spot in the swamp. And I'm assuming we're going to the swamp area, which I know where that is from our Icy Maze playthrough. And we've gone to that fishing spot in the swamp a few times. So I have a feeling that's where we're going. So yeah, and I know there's a fishing spot there. I don't know how big the swamp is though. That's the problem. I have no idea. Swamp equals lots of things, says Jot. Lots of mud, water, and creepy crawlies. And Juan's here. Good evening. Asking a question. This is the hardest curse, right? Playing solo or multiple characters? We're playing solo, just one character. I don't know if it's the hardest curse. I didn't know that, but Serious Pulp. Go check our handy dandy Serious Pulp FAQ section here. Go like this. You go like here. Check that whole I think it's this one. In what order should I play the quests and curses? This is what we look up every time. Oh, let me agree to the cookies. So we've played, I've never played the Crystal Song, but I have it. Voracious Goddess, Offering the Guardians, Icy Maze, Dark Chest of Dam, Forbidden Sanctuary. Played all those. Bloody Hunt we've played. Swamp of Madness. Oh, no tip. It just says no room for amateurs here. Oh no. And we have Prison of the Clouds and Veins of the Earth still to play after this. But I don't have Armageddon. I think that's a Kickstarter exclusive. And same with A Beacon in the Night. Our Kickstarter exclusive. So yeah, we still have Prison of Clouds we'll play eventually on the channel. And Veins of the Earth will play eventually on the channel. But yeah. Alright, so nothing there. Alright. Oh, man. Alright. So John's watching Tainted Grail for errors. I'd be okay if there was tons of errors in there, but remember we were playing that game before there was like really any help out there with that game. Sort of. There's like a kind of fan made little FAQ being put together, and the official one was still kind of empty. Happy New Year, Andy. Happy New Year. Hello, Heather. Edgar's here. Never use that card. All right. So John's saying, I would not say this is the hardest, but it depends on what you mean by hard. And Animation Raptor says, I'd take a skill that can help with fishing, hunting, or strength, or a 7/success card. Good luck, Siska. Thank you. Secret says, oh dear. Yeah, I'm playing with the 7/7/7 card. Or at least I always just kind of take it. You guys recommended a couple of the playthroughs, so just to keep the playthrough going, like, yeah, so we can fail like once and die, and then we just shuffle the stuff back in and keep going. Yeah, just for stream kind of like purposes, so we can get through more of the playthrough. Doesn't mean we'll for sure succeed because of that, But if we just mess up once, kind of gives us like a freebie. Brian says, just stopped in to say hello and good luck. Thank you. Don't succumb to the madness. And Animation Shark got Tainted Grail shipping notice finally. Awesome. Okay. So I like the idea of a fishing, hunting, or strength card. There were some cards that maybe help with that kind of stuff. Nope. Nope. Well, that's cool. Following effect applies as long as you have this in hand, and footprints can be seen on your terrain card. That's kind of cool. I never noticed this before. So you can get an extra -1 and or look at the star and a 7 success on basically your hunting. That's good. Would have been nice last playthrough. I don't know. I don't know the tracks thing if that's on every hunting spot though. I know it's on a lot of the ones in the middle of the island. Pretty sure it's at every one, but not the. Is it not? It's not in the fishing spots, right? Or are there tracks at the fishing spots? Because like I'm thinking of the fishing spots where you can run into a bear. This would be nice, but if it doesn't have the little tracks, just don't remember. Awesome, Andy. I could also take a look at the curse cards for hints before picking. I think that's fair. Oh yeah, that's what we should have done. Yeah, we did that last time, right? Okay, let's look. Let's look. All right, the Swamp of Madness. This is the clue card. In the rare moments of low fever, you ponder the causes of the evil consuming you. Unable to come to a reasonable answer, you head to your bed with a heavy heart and fall into a restless sleep. A loud, ominous bellow wakes you abruptly and frightens a flock of panicked birds. Staggering to your feet, you look around and are astounded to see withered trees, muddy pools, and scattered piles of bones. This place is beyond depressing, but looks strangely familiar too. Would you, by any chance, be back on the continent? The wheels of a cart or wagon have left a deep, rutted trail in the mud. Maybe this is a track to follow. Before setting off, you gather your meager belongings, a worn satchel and a journal, the pages of which have yellowed. A carefully folded sheet slips out from between its pages onto the ground. Picking up the page, you eagerly begin examining it. So we begin the adventure by putting a 151 card into play, putting our figures onto it. But if we flip to the other side, I'm assuming this is the page. It seems one of your companions has reproduced a portion of a fresco on the sheet. And I read this earlier and I was like, what the heck is a fresco? I had to look it up. A fresco is a technique of mural painting executed upon freshly laid lime plaster. Water is used as a vehicle for dry powder pigment to merge with plaster, and with the setting of the plaster, the paint becomes an integral part of the wall. So it's like a mural on a wall, basically. A painting done rapidly in watercolor on wet plaster on a wall or ceiling, so that colors penetrate the plaster and become fixed as it dries. Okay. So here's what I see. Okay. I look at this, and this up here looks like a hand, but I'm not sure if it is for sure, but it definitely has waves coming off of it. And those waves make me think of like sonic wave sound, or like, what else could it be? Like an EMP, you know, but that doesn't really fit the setting. Some kind of blast. But yeah, so that's what I see. But then down here, this looks like a fence, you know, like those log fences, but they're like gates that are like opening. So to me, there's something to do with, I assume, a sound opening a gate. And this is what also made me think of a sound. I see a bell here plus 11. So some kind of bell music item or something, I assume, would need it to be to open some kind of gate. And I think I know the gate. I remember when we were playing Icy Maze wandering around, and I didn't rewatch that stuff. I probably should have. But I remember that giant gate with all the bones on it. Um, and we kind of hit a dead end on that. I don't remember anything about it. I just remember the art. I remember looking at it specifically. I'll never forget that. And then when I grabbed the card 151 before the stream, our starting location is that gate. So I remembered the bone gate thing. I just didn't remember really what's around it. But we are starting on this card, and we have 179 here. So I'll grab that in a second. I just noticed that. But this is our starting tile. So the clue is talking about this wooden, so like look at this. I assume that's the gate it's talking about, right? Like this is that. Like, right? And I assume you gotta ring a bell to open it. That's just what I would get from this clue. That's what I would get from this clue. But yeah, that's what I got. So looking at this tile though, this might actually change what we take. I don't know if we're allowed to see that yet before we pick a card, but we did. So there's bone. This might change, like, because I know there's bone items that I just ignore because they're like you need 7 to craft them. But in this starting tile, we have bone, so we know we're like in an area with bone. I don't know, that could influence the 5th card we put in our player deck, right? Just a thought. Because yeah, I was looking through these, so like Cushion has the leaf, which is good, but there's like ones with bone on them. Yeah, like this imaginary friend. It only has 2 bones, so this one's not as bad. But it's got the key action on there. This one, bone crowbar, I was thinking of. Like, I don't know. Like this makes this one like the bone crowbar suddenly becomes much easier to craft. But I don't know if those abilities are what we need. I don't know. I don't know. This is why like I don't want to take it for some generic stuff. I want it for the repair kit too. Has bone, but it's only 1. It's not a big deal. I like this one. It's kind of a neat one. When you combine this with an item in your inventory, add 3 to the durability of that item. So it's like, but it doesn't do anything else. So it's like it takes up a spot on one of your items, I guess, and just bumps up your durability. I don't know. Just ring the doorbell. Brian, you've solved it. Just ring the doorbell. That's all it means. Okay. Music skill and a flute. That's what you're saying? Is there a music one? One of these guys like a musician? I don't know. I'm sure some of you that play this already are like, idiot, you should take this or that, but uh and the card, yes, the card could be way at the bottom of the deck, Pontus. That's what I'm talking about. But at least I know there is bone in play. Like I know there was bone in the underground temple or whatever you call it. But I guess like we may not go into that in this playthrough. So it's like I don't want to take something that maybe I don't see bone for sure. But at least in this one, like our starting tile has bone on it. So like I could probably get back to it, I would think. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe the 179 I draw doesn't have bone on it. I don't know. It's just a thought. Like seeing that there's bone in the area at least makes it possible to build some of that stuff for cheaper. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if there's any other bone we'll ever see in the playthrough, which would be dumb, but at least we know there's some. Let's see. And yeah, we're building a custom character right now, basically is what we're doing, Juan. We're playing with the same 4 cards as last time. We're just trying to find a 5th card. And I wanted you guys to kind of like impact that. Entrance to the death trap, says Jim. I believe that. Yeah, we'll get the 179 in a sec. I don't want to grab that yet. I don't want to go too far before we choose our 5th card. Getting gourmet. Yeah. Gourmets here. We have solitary, which we'll try to use correctly this time in the cost step. Gourmet, so for the extra food. And then we have mad scientists to help us make crafting cheaper and the think action, I guess, a little better. And then scholar, just to help with all those other items, like when we're looking at 50 cards and stuff. Yeah, they're all like basically 3 hold in hand effects. 1 card that we'll be tossing and using for extra successes. Like I could just go with this as a star on it. I kind of want to put another 7 star in the deck. I don't know what is going on with this. There we go. Like I might just take this for mandatory actions, but again, I have to be holding this in hand. And then I'm being told maybe take something for fishing. Maybe nomadism. I'm thinking of the nomadism for helping us with fishing. But then Itchiologist, or however you say it, has a 7 on it though. So if we have that for fishing, we can take extra 200 or 300 cards to help us, find not bad things. Mike says, yeah, I'd say fishing or hunting. Okay. So is there anything in here? Yeah, this helps with hunting, the bamboo armor. But it's aggressiveness. This could be interesting because I do make an aggressiveness stack. I just never do the stealth stuff. That's why I never really take stealth things or care about them. There's net that has hunting. It's an aggressiveness and skill -4, and then it has that mastery thing. So if I do 2 or less cards drawn, I can shuffle any of them back. I don't know how useful that is, but that's really it for items. But if we look through the cards, I know this guy's like a fighter guy, right? This guy's a fighter guy. Where's all his cards? He's a fighter guy. Skilled fighter. I don't like the column on it there. The following effect applies as long as you have this in hand. Not really hunting. It's like for stealth or fighting. Fighting Fury. Got a star on it. Fight. For every 3 cards drawn during the cost step, no more than 3 successes, discard this. So if you're drawing a lot of cards in a fight, you're going to get a free star for every 3 you draw. Up to a max of 3. I don't know. But that's like fighting. I don't know. Like, you need fighting during hunting, so it's like, I don't know. But again, it's another card to hold in hand. So we fight. I like this one. You may discard this during the result step of an action you're involved in order to apply the following effect, +3. And then you can draw 3 additional cards, adding their successes to your total. That's like very useful. I remember using that before. It's pretty good. What are you guys saying? Just throw them all in? I wish. More items on nomadism, but will you use them? I don't know. Yeah, true. Reducing cost on hunt isn't that hot in my opinion. Hello from... Oh, Bernardo's here. Hello from in a concert from a spooky band in late 1987, singing a great song about somebody guarding an odd number of keys. I don't know. Hey, Bernardo, welcome. One with the extra. So Juan's saying he's using the Dimitri card in 2-player. He's using Dimitri in 2-player right now. The one with the extra star for fights and hunts is good. That's powerful. Fights and hunts. Skilled fighter is what you're saying? Skilled fighter? Get up there. Build fighter. Yeah, but still the stealthy stuff is good. Like, I never really build the stealth, so I might get us out of a jam. Yeah, this is a tough process. I don't know. It's fun to like look at all these cards and try to figure it out, but like I don't know. Maybe this one. Like I don't know. This one seems fun. So it only works when we're at like a hunting spot with tracks. That's the only thing I'm worried about. So if we run into like a monster that we're just like drawing in the fog deck, it's like whoops, we can't use this. But oh, Mike, you said predator earlier. I'm sorry. That. Oh, the one with the footprint. I see. I see what you said. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, I'm down with predator. Are we good with that? No, Juan. We need to find the perfect card. We're gonna stay here all day until we do. Just kidding. Wouldn't a swamp leave lots of footprints? LOL. Okay, I'm taking it. All right. Enough with the hints. All right. Enough with the hints. I'm just joking. All right. So we're gonna take predator. I don't know how I didn't notice this card last time. I was like trying to figure out cards. But I would have taken this on my own just in the deck to try last time. I didn't, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't on the recommended solo stuff. Predator. Yeah, it's not listed on that one Board Game Geek forum we were looking at last time at like different cards. Okay. I don't know. As 2 half stars, which I mean could help us build more successes. I mean, it's all right. Nomadism is the same for fishing, but it don't need tracks. And we know there's fishing. Okay, see, I can be convinced the other way. Too much. Oh, okay. All right. All right. I want votes. Okay. All right. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. All right. The card on the left is number 1. The card on the right is number 2. Put a 1 or a 2 in the chat. I'll give it like 30 seconds. I'll go with the majority. Which card should be my 5th card? Number 1, Nomadism. Number 2, Predator. Drop a 1 or a 2 in the chat, and you will decide. I can't. I'll be here all day. I can't. Cabra locked in a 2. Yeah, they're both like pretty much the same. Just one is limited to footprints, and then they each have their own 3 different actions. But the ability they apply is the same. They both have 2 half-stars on the left. They both have to hang out in my hand to be useful. So yeah, they're similar. And we're playing the Swamp of Madness, if that influences in any way. I know there's a fishing spot for sure. I don't know about regular hunting spots so much. I don't remember too much about the swamp. I just remember kind of being hard to move around, which maybe that should influence what card I pick. But anyways, we're going with number 2. Seems to be the majority. So Predator it is. Nomadism, not so much. Okay. These here. All right. So these cards. Shuffle these in. Okay. What else? What else? No worries, Bernard. Thank you so much. Retake second card of girl on the right for fun. What's her other cards, Edgar? Net? Yeah, I never really looked through her cards, and she's like a newer character that I added to my collection. Oh, yeah, I see. He has another. There's another one. It's stealthy though. If footprints can be seen on the terrain card, you may take the following action. So it's a stealth action. If you get the 2 successes, you take a 150 or 250. And if it's an empty-handed card or it has the keyword predator, return it as if you had not revealed it. And discard this. That's neat. I like that. That's cool. That's fun. Maybe we gotta play with her one time. Logo's here. Good luck on the playthrough. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so our clue, we're good on that. We'll throw that over in our satchel. Flying roots, we'll keep that nearby. We have facing the elements in there. We got flying roots in there. Forgotten passages, whatever that is. Comfort creatures, they're all in there. So we could be playing with any of that stuff. And the swamp of madness. Oh, on the giant rule book that comes with this expansion, has might have something of interest. The savages call it Echemdar. They speak its name with fear, and it is seen as a bad omen. You have been warned. You are an inconsequential speck of nothing to the dreaded Echemdar. So is that the monster behind the gate? That's what I'm going to assume. Or whatever's behind that gate, that's what it is. It's going to be a big monster fight, I know it. It's like, I thought a bear with horns was dangerous in this game. I bet it's something bigger. That's my guess. That's my guess. Okay. All right. Hey, Dan, you didn't miss anything. We're just still setting up, picking our cards for a custom character. Kong. Exactly, Matt. Exactly what I'm thinking. It's a huge gate, lots of bones. It even has like the spot where it's got a spot here where someone was chained up. Like someone was tied up right there, and then it's all ripped. So it's like that's where they put who they're gonna sacrifice to the whatever's behind this gate. That's what I get. And this is like all the bones left over from it feeding. That's what I think. We are gonna grab a 179 now. Probably a giant old one, says Hans. Yeah, it could be that. I don't see any evidence of cultists though. Need to have cultists. Wherever there's giant old ones, you must first see cultists. All right. So let's grab, I'll just shuffle this up and we'll cut it. Okay, there's our deck. Anything else? Anything else? Let's see. I want to make sure. I'm not going to read the passage in the rule book that tells us to read. Set the tone. Got 777, satchel and journal, clue cards, filter deck. We've read the flavor text on the clue card. We put the starting terrain card in. Place our figure on the terrain card. Okay, there's our figure. Probably zoom in, bitch. Okay. And then, yeah. Let's get 179. Oh, I didn't read the back of this card, actually. I didn't read the back. Hey, Mark, thanks for the kind words. I'm a big fan of you for being here. All right. Sajat's got a bail. We'll check in 2 to 3 hours from now. Cheers and good luck. Thank you so much, Sajat. I appreciate it. There is an oppressive silence in the air here, and a great many bones litter the ground. You are not sure what happened here, but whatever it was, it seems that quite a few people met their end here. Yeah. This is our starting card. We see there's a 179 right up here. So I grab 179, and we'll discard this one. Okay. Is it banish or Banish or the past. I always have to look this stuff up the first time. We see a number. Hit number, where is it? Looking for it in the rules. Spotting a hidden number. Some terrain and permanent event cards come with hidden numbers. When a player finds one, they may discard the card on which they spotted it and replace it with the card bearing that number. Okay, so just discard, not banish. Okay. Just discarded. All right. Whoops, wrong one. So as you examine the area, you notice that something seems to be sticking out of the mud. We came from 151, so we're good. All right, what do we got? So now we have a dig action. So where the number is was replaced by a dig action. And we can inspect. And we need a 7 on the fogs. Shuffle this. Are there too many bones? Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Yes, I can. Hey, Paul, how's it going? You haven't missed much. No, we're just getting started. We took some time to set up our custom character, pick our cards, discuss what expansions are in the deck and whatnot, like little mini expansions and things. We're playing with the plants, whatever it's called, the flying roots we're going to play with. All right, so one of these off to the side. Okay, let's get started. The board camera is slightly overexposed, I think. Okay. Drop it a little bit. Is that better? The close-up card camera is annoying. It's a webcam, so it never saves the settings correctly. So that one I don't care about, but hopefully that helps. If that's too dark, let me know. But again, it's also based on the brightness on the screen you're watching it on too. So yeah. Evans here says, man, first board game Kickstarter that I've gotten. It's huge. LOL. No room to put anything yet. Month is Madara and Arena of the Contest. Oh man. Big games, big games. All right. So let's just let's do the investigate little spyglass action here and see what's up. So it's free. Or do we dig first? No, let's just see what's there. 116. All right, a massive 30-foot high gate blocks the access to this part of the continent. Whether it was erected to keep something in or to keep something out, you have no idea. However, what you can be certain of is that whatever it was built for must be prodigiously large and terrible. Get lost, Dan. Awesome. All right, so let's see. Yeah, we've seen this before. The atmosphere surrounding the gate is oppressive and one that fills you with impending dread. Although you are completely ignorant of the nature of this threat, you have already begun mentally preparing yourself to face it. Immediately after this is revealed, one involved character may discard one card with the keyword Serenity from their hand or inventory in order to choose one card with the keyword Aggressiveness in the discard pile or the action deck and add it to their hand. We have no cards yet, so we have no cards, so nothing's going on there. Okay. Let's dig. We need to draw one card. No successes needed. We got gourmet to throw in the hand. Yeah. We'll toss that in there. Little gourmet action. So we need 93. 93. You have spotted a massive weather-beaten chest half buried in the silt. With great determination, you manage to pull it free from the marsh. Oh, great. Another box to open. Oh, the 350. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, sadly, the inset lock of the chest is rusty and, well, locked. So it's a key action. 2 cards. We need 1 success. And we would open it, get an experience and a 350 and banish it. But if we fail, we take a 101 card, which I think is tired. Is this how we want to start this off? I mean, it seems like easy to do, right? Yeah, it is too early for gourmet. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I'll just hold it for now. Obviously got no cards in hand, so I might as well keep it, right? It's a stamina card. If for some reason I bump into something that says, if you have a stamina card in hand, discard it, yada yada. I have, so 350s are yummy. I agree. Okay, so we're just going to draw 2 cards. Hopefully succeed. We just need 1 star. And we got 2. We found a remember and a learn by doing. I mean, movement is 2 off this space, but we'll take the remember. Peak of the devil. That's crazy. Just said that card and we got one. Although, actually, yeah, let's get rid of gourmet. No, we can't keep both. What am I doing? Yeah, we can't keep both. Duh. Yeah. Take me a minute to get back into the flow of things here. Easy peasy. Okay. So, now we get an experience. Boom. Okay, I'll just throw that over here, and we get a 350. And then we banish this and replace it with a yellow 93. Where was that? The chest is empty now. It's too heavy to be carried around for long periods of time, but you can certainly use it as a makeshift table or workbench. Oh, cool. It helps with crafting. I like it. Got our little home base we're building here. This gets banished. Okay. And now we need 350. And it feels nice to be in the 350s already. But will it be something useful or not? I don't know. All right, here we go. Oh, boom! What the heck is this? Boom! You hear an explosion and a sudden flash of lights blind you. It appears that you have triggered a sneaky trap. Rubbing your eyes in a panic, you realize that your vision is impaired. It takes several minutes before you can distinguish shapes and colors. You finish searching before continuing on your way. The active player takes an 800 card and another 350. I just put them away. Should have read first. Oh, what the heck? There's traps in the 350? What is this junk? 800. Oh man, there's a bunch of 800s. I don't feel good about this. I don't feel good. Yeah, I don't think we've ever used. Holy crap, there's a lot. A lot. Start that. Yeah, there's all these 800s. What is this? Edgar's laughing. I always think it's like great when you go in there. That's from an expansion. Yeah, 800 not nice often. Oh man. Read, man. Did I not read? Active player takes an 800 card and another 350. Okay, so we're gonna take the 800 card first, and we gotta read it. Put those back. You have walked through the snow in dazzling sunlight, watched a solar eclipse without eye protection, or been hit with an explosion from a booby-trapped chest. So a booby-trapped chest, yeah. The diagnosis is clear. You have been blinded. Hopefully it will wear off in time. Hopefully. Wow. Wow. Oh, man. We're having a great start today. During the item step of an action you're involved in, apply an extra, use on the pip, or on the die, reduce it to the durability, -1 durability of the items you choose to use, provided that the durability is above 0. During the results step of an action you're involved in, if one or more curse cards are revealed, return this. We get rid of it by revealing a curse card when we're drawing cards off of our deck. But in the meantime, during the item step, any of the items we choose to use, we have to reduce them by 2. Provided that the durability is above 0. Wow. That's a kick in the nuts. That's a filthy kick in the nuts. Wow. That's gross. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, now we get another 250. We'll just draw the next one, I guess. Hunting knife. Okay, that's good. We got the hunting knife. Aggressiveness. If it leaves your inventory, banish it. So it can help us in some fighting and hunting and key action, which we just had, but sure. I'll take it. Wow. Yeah. So Dan saw this. So yeah, I'm blinded, and then I find a hunting knife as my only item I can use. So I'm a blind guy playing around with a knife. This is going to end up real well here. Yeah, I just need to draw a curse when moving. Yeah, okay. Hopefully we get that. All right. Nothing else here. I have nothing to craft, so we're good. Let's go this direction, I guess. Oh, what is this? Oh, cool. Swamp folk. A naked man crouches with his back to you. As soon as he hears you, he turns swiftly and stands up. He is short and stocky with scars on his body. He stares at you nervously, holding a long, serrated saber, with such a look of uncertainty that you decide against attacking. So, like, if I have a gift for him, so if I had the snake banner, little snake banner, this would be very good. But I don't have that. I have a bell. You edge upon the man, so it's happening right now. I need to do this. So I'm trying to get 2 successes. I can draw a 0+ cards. I don't know what a 630 is. But if I fail, all it does is keep an eye on you. The man steps back until he reaches a thick corpse behind which he disappears. And then it just gets discarded. So, yeah, I guess we'll just draw. No worries, Hans. How can you tell he's naked? You're blind. Good observations, Paul. The theme and mechanics are falling apart as we speak here. I think I'm going to draw... I kind of want to succeed on this. Three cards? Four, maybe? Kind of want to see a curse, too. But I kind of want to dig a little bit. I'm going to do four, which might be overkill, but that's what I'm going to do. Oh, yeah. Big time overkill. Holy. We got 4 stars. All my 7s are just ripping out here. Guess we'll take a remember. And we'll throw these bolas, learn from your mistakes, and a blowpipe back into the deck. Or in the discard. Okay, so we're taking a 630. 630. There's only one. You are within arm's reach of the man, and 2 of you stare at each other, puzzled. He does not seem to speak your language, or have any aggressive intentions. After a few minutes, you cautiously wave your hand to say goodbye. And quite unexpectedly, the man decides to follow you, visibly intrigued. Oh, nice, green card. Silent Man. A native who has decided to follow you around for some time. During the result step, you may choose up to 2 of the revealed blue cards and blue action cards. Shuffle them back into the action deck without adding their successes to your total. If you do, you must then draw that many cards adding their successes to your total. So fighting, strength, and resting. During the consequence step of a rest action in which you are involved, discard this. If you reveal a card with the keyword ambush, discard this. So if I have a rest, I have to discard this. And if you reveal a card with the keyword ambush, discard this. Okay. Stalker? Yeah, like what the heck is going on here? Now, this when I reveal a card with the keyword ambush, is this part of a consequence step? Like, is this all part of the same little paragraph? Like, only when I'm resting, I need to worry about all this text? Or just anytime I reveal a card with the keyword ambush, that's its own separate thing I need to remember and watch out for? This is weird. Okay. Oh, all right. We got an aggressive companion. You think it's 2 separate? It's 2 different things? Okay, anytime. All right. I'll try to keep an eye out for ambush keywords. Gotta remember that. Gotta remember that. Okay. So this is gone. And then we are going to see 140. Well, we have 2 of them. That one. The vegetation here is completely withered, and the air in the swamp is heavy and thick. There is not a single patch of dry ground, and the constant annoyance from the insects is enough to drive you mad. There is absolutely no way that you want to set up camp in this awful place. Okay. Well, there's a dig action for 3+ cards. Oh, there's the air that we were following last time, the wind. Interesting. Interesting. We can't craft on this space. That's what the little red thing in the bottom right means. 3+ cards to move. Huh. Okay. I don't see a number or anything. Cart? Oh, cart tracks. Yes, the cart tracks. Thank you. There they are. So these tracks right here, right? That are like headed up that way. We're going north. Cart tracks, thank you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're on the first tile too. Forgot about that. Yeah, yeah. Should actually right here. Yeah, they're right here also. Yeah. But like east is the only way I can go off this card anyway. But yeah, now it's like kind of like let's go this way, I think is the plan. All right. So 2 to move. Knowledge is power and a bow. I like the bow idea. Can't craft it yet. Yeah, knowledge is power. I can't use them yet. I don't have that scholar in hand. Yeah, let's just take the bow, I guess, for now. Hold on to that. Okay, let's look up this way. Thieving creepers. As you walk past a tree, you feel something grasping your satchel. With some struggle, you manage to tear off a creeper that had snagged around it. Watch out or be careful if you want to keep your belongings safe. You must take one of the following actions. So I can take this little eyeball action, 5+ cards, 2 successes, or try to stealth it. I choose how many cards, but I need 3. What does it say here? After a quick check, you have not lost any belongings, or your heart sinks as you discover that you've lost something. One random involved character must choose 1 die from an item card in their inventory and discard it, along with all the cards associated with it. Oh, I don't want to lose my hunting knife already. Come on, man. So can I remember something back to help us? Nope, not really. I either draw 5 cards looking for 2 successes, or I draw like 4 or 5 cards looking for 3 successes. Yeah. Tracks this time though, right? Oh yeah, that was before. Can't remember now. Force action. Yeah. We're doing the eyeball action. I can't remember now. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, yeah. I can't remember. That'd be in the middle of an action. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. Because I have to start this action right away as soon as I'm done my last action, which was just revealing the card. That makes sense. Okay. So 5 cards. Well, I definitely have enough stars. I just needed 2. I got 4. Think walking stick, woven cord, forewarned is forearmed, snowshoes. I feel like walking stick might be pretty good. Again, I can't craft on the space I'm on, but maybe I'll just take a forewarned forearm for now, and then maybe we'll remember back a walking stick or yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should move back and craft. Yeah, I feel like that's what I need to do. Maybe move back and craft. So maybe I just keep walking stick, and then I go back. I can craft for 1 less. So I can craft a walking stick for 1. And, oh, the bow is still 2 to craft. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Where'd it go? Yeah, maybe just do that. I don't know. Because this space, doesn't that mean no crafting? Isn't that what that means? Yeah. That symbol on the card says players may not take the following actions on this terrain card. You can't make fire, you can't craft, and you can't rest. That's even worse than I thought. No crafting or fires. Yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Or resting. I didn't know that one was a thing. Hopefully I've never done that wrong. So this is gone. So quick check. You have not lost any belongings. Yes. Great. Great, great, great. Okay. An ambush. Okay. So we need 183. 183. The swollen and bloated bodies of various dead animals protrude from the muddy soil. The sickly, sweet smell of putrescence fills the air, and there is not 1 inch of this place that is not covered by some form of contamination or rot. All fun and games over here. You utterly loathe the prospect of crossing this gloomy and putrid swamp. Ah, I remember this. This is where I got stuck before, wasted some time, ended up cycling back. A character that is tired and or frightened and or terrified can neither take nor get involved in the following action. So it's the think action. Looking for 4 successes, 2 cards. You manage to overcome your apprehension. Put a 196. Oh, so this is a way to get through. I don't know if this is where we want to go, though, based on the cart, right? Man, I should have remembered this think action. I had this in my notes from before. I remember when we got stuck here on the icy maze. And I forgot. I should have... I know we have cards that help us with this action in our deck, though. So 196 or 140 into play. So if we fail it, we take a 103, which is probably one of these, right? Which will stop us from doing this action. Oh, man. So we got to make sure we do this correct, I think. That sucks. Thank you, Tara. See you later. Yeah, let's check. Let's check if we can remember anything back. No. No. I have stuff to reduce the cost, but we need 4 stars, so I don't need to reduce costs. I have 1 star here. That's like all I have to help out. And I'm only drawing 2 cards, and I haven't seen a single curse yet. Ugh. So I kind of need Scholar, I think. I could remember Think, actually. If I take Think back, that will help me dig for something to help. Or, actually, on our space there is a dig action. Maybe we can dig up something. I don't remember what this is. I remember doing it. I feel like it was bad or something we weren't prepared for. You need to have like something shovel ready or something attack or something to help you. I have a feeling this dig leads to you possibly getting terrified, frightened, or tired, if I remember correctly. I feel like this is a trap. You're not supposed to do this part, but I could be wrong. Hmm. Don't you get rid of blinded with think too? No, it says during the result step of an action you're involved in. Is that an action? Yeah, I guess it is. No, I don't know. No, because I think you're not revealing any cards to do it, right? Like the action is 0 cards I'm pulling in a result step. So it's like I pull out 0 cards and I automatically succeed. So that wouldn't help. Yeah, blinded is only during the result step, which I would have drawn no cards. Yeah, consequence step. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know. Part of me wants to dig, but I'm afraid it's going to screw me over. But then I kind of want to know. Ah. I can remember back a learning from your mistakes to help reduce the cost of the dig. Yeah, let's do that. So do I go back and craft? Hmm. Oh, no worries, Mike. See you later. Thank you so much. Okay. Yeah, we're going to. I don't know. I want to dig. I'm gonna dig. Let's do it. So I'll spend this so I don't draw any cards. Okay. 231. I feel like this is bad. I feel like I'm not prepared for this. That's what I don't like about the start of a playthrough when I have like no items. I'm always like worried. I get stuck in a situation I'm not ready for. But let's have some fun either way. You reach a patch of land where the otherwise packed mud seems to have been turned over. You start digging in hopes of finding something of value. You have been digging for quite a while. Mosquitoes and other bugs assail you relentlessly, and the insufferable humidity makes you sweat profusely. Regardless, you press on. If something is buried here, you will eventually find it. Immediately after this card's revealed, take a 3/10 card from the adventure deck if available. Is there anything on here? Anything hidden? See anything? Grab a 3/10. There's a bunch of 3/10s. There's 4 of them. 4 of them. This one. Horseradish roots. Okay, that's not too bad. I think. He's back. The horseradish roots. You have unearthed a bunch of dirty covered roots. So these don't lower the durability of the item. You force yourself to eat the roots despite their muddy and gritty taste. Randomly take 4 cards from the discard pile, shuffle them back in the action deck, and banish this. Or the roots taste awful if you fail. The active player takes a 106 card, discard this. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. So yeah. Sure. Looks tasty. um, so is this one of these like this like blocks me from digging? I feel like this is one of those like you purposely want to save it and come back and dig again, and this card's like, is it banished though? I don't. No, because this goes back in, right? I don't remember. I don't think this is how that works. I always get confused by the whole banishing and discarding and the whole saving to make things switch out. I don't think so. But just the whole idea says like eventually you'll find something. But we did find something. So maybe that's all there is to it. I'm like reading into it too far. Okay. Creeper tree. You've come to a grove with several trees standing before you. The creepers winding around one of them look particularly strong. You can stop and try to tear one away from the trunk or continue on your journey. Are these like creepers, like the Minecraft creepers? I don't know. Oh, strength action. 210. I don't know what a 210 is. 210. Okay, let's see. During the result step, you may choose up to 2 of the revealed action cards, shuffle them back in the action deck. Oh, okay. 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 Yeah, we'll take the strength action, I guess. We'll just draw 1. 1 plus, looking for 1 success. Maybe we'll do 2. Yeah, let's do 2. Oh, we got it. Valiant Hearts. Learn by doing. Okay, Valiant Hearts, that can help us with this crap, right? Yeah, yes it can. Yes, it can. Even though it gives us a 101, I think this is like pretty good for this, right? So we have 3 stars out of the 4 needed. We draw 2 cards. Actually, we're allowed to shuffle back. Hold on. We could use this ability, right? To shuffle 2 back. Let's shuffle this one back. And we'll draw another card. We'll draw another card. We're going to use the Silent Man ability on this strength test. And we can choose up to 2 of the cards we just drew, blue action cards, and shuffle them back in without adding their successes. If you do, you must draw that many cards and add their successes. So I'm just going to choose that 1. Maybe we see a curse this way. No, we see a splint. Oh, either way. All right, splints in the discard. We'll take this one. Thought maybe it'd be clever and grab something else. Okay. So we take a 210 and we discard this. Oh, 2 of them. Oh. Let's got a whole story here. Let's got a whole story. Let's see what happens. You tug at the creeper, but it holds fast to the tree. You try again, and something falls onto your head. As you begin to dust yourself off, you feel movement in your hair, and then a prickling sensation. Reaching up, you realize with horror that by pulling so strongly, you dislodge the nest of flesh-eating caterpillars, and now they are happily feasting on your scalp. Oh my god. So now we got to do this mandatory action. You vigorously run your hands through your hair, shake the caterpillars off of your head. They've already done their damage. Oh, we're going to take a 105 most likely. Pulling the last caterpillars off your head, you notice your hair is damp with blood. The active player takes a 105 card, and for each success they were short by, randomly discard 2 cards from the action deck. So no matter what, we're bleeding from doing this. Oh. Backside of the card is no text. Nope, no text. No text, just straight. It's got all the text on the front you want, right? This is all the text you're looking for. All this great, awesome text. Oh my god. All right, so I'm just going to draw 2 cards. Yeah, because maybe we find something. I don't know. Yeah, let's just draw 2. Okay, so now we got our first strangest encounter. All right, so let's figure out how all this is going to work. So we have no success. No, we have 1 success. 1 success. 1 success. So we're going to take a 105, but hold on. When this is revealed during the result step of an action, if there is at least 1 flying root card, a root figure on your train card, it's a failure. It's not. Otherwise, during the consequence step, put a 1 flying root figure into play. So we're going to have 1 here. Okay. Then it says take a 861 from the adventure deck if available and discard this. Okay, we'll do that in a second. Okay, so I need a 105. All the text I don't want. Yeah. I don't know. This is not going good so far, I think. All right, so we're bloody. Let's just throw this over here. It's not one that we have to discard cards from, at least. Okay, and then we have to discard a card off the action deck because we were short a success, right? So we discard a curse, which is not the same as revealing one. This is just part of the consequence step. Yeah, so we're just discarding. Okay, so I don't know how this all works. So knowledge is power, I guess we'll just get rid of. So this discarded 861. This is interesting. Just one. Why not use a card in hand for success? Because I'm saving them for that other test to get across. I don't want to fail that. The plant is floating in the air, and its trailing roots remind you of a bridal train. You notice the pustules at the top are spluttering. I'm assuming it's supposed to say you notice. A flying root. This goes in my satchel. You may take the following actions if there is at least one flying root figure on your train card. I could take the stealthy action here. 0+ cards, 1 success. The plant flies away. Move 1 flying root figure from your train card to an adjacent card of your choice. If you want to take the following action, you must discard 1 card with the keyword Serenity or Stealth from your hand. I have a Remember. You could take the Spyglass action or whatever, Investigate action. 0 + 1 star. You inspect the plant from every angle. 829 and remove 1 flying root figure from your train card. I don't know what I'm trying to do here with these. But it's basically like they sit on the board. This is what I know so far. These flying root standees are going to sit on the terrain spot. If I draw another flying root card, it's going to cause me to fail a test on that terrain card. Then this is giving me a way to move them to adjacent, or I'm assuming it does say removing one, but I don't know what the 829 does. That's only unknown. I don't know if it's like bad or good. You know, I don't know. We'll find out, I guess, because I want to try that to see. But I see how this could add some challenge on like managing these flying roots. Where do you want them to be on the board? Where is it important to have them? Where is it not important to have them? No relaxation allowed. Yeah, there is no relaxation. I thought the same, Andy. I was thinking like, man, we're gonna have a nice calm start, you know, but I'm already surrounded on all sides. I'm surrounded on all sides. I can't really go anywhere. And then everything I'm bumping into is like causing me to dump cards and hurting me. And I already have 2 additional red cards. I'm freaking blinded and bleeding already. I got some Silent Man. I don't know if he's good or bad yet. So far he's helped, but eventually like he's going to run away. I got some horseradish stuff I might kill me. I got a knife that could hurt me if I'm blind. I don't know what's going on. Jeez. Yeah, this is gone. Okay, so I just have this. This is like just a new thing. So we'll kind of keep this here to remind me what happens. So now we're going to see a 112. Yeah, maybe they fly. They look kind of like balloons, right? I don't know. All right, 112. Where's the healing mage when you need one? No kidding. Large bubbles grow and pop sickeningly at the surface of the mire. The foul smell they release makes you gag and dry heave. More fun. Another one I can't craft, rest, or start fire on here. Oh, there's a spider symbol. Interesting. Oh, I should have came here last curse? Maybe? Don't see a number though. I just see lots of bad movement. And this dead horse on the ground. I feel like that's an item you get that you could eat, but it does bad things, and that's the thing that can make you go crazy or whatever, so you can't cross up in the top. Let me check my notes. Notes for one of these. I read notes about this from the Icy Maze, I think. I read them last playthrough. Connection place I got stuck in the swamp was a think 2-4 locked. Can't be tired, frightened, or terrified. Yeah, I had that in my notes. Maybe I didn't have this. No, I didn't have anything about this horse, but I do remember it was like there's a side effect to it. Okay. And I have had the hunting knife before. Interesting. Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Oh, I get it. That's funny. All right. All right. Oh, the swamp sucks. That's what I remember. And it's, oh yeah, it's trouble over here. Okay. So we can go this direction. I feel like I want to do that. Like we have 3 successes here. We'll take another red card though. That's the problem. We need this one to go away. This one we can get rid of from swimming. I don't know how close the fishing place is, but it's in the swamp, right? I feel like it's here or like down one more maybe. And we could go there to get rid of the bloody. We could get some food too over there. Do some fishing, but we don't have our fishing. Oh, we took the predator card, right? Yeah, not the fishing one. But we do want to follow the tracks, right? The tracks of the wagon or whatever it said on the clue. Yeah, a cart or a wagon. Maybe this is a track to follow. Yeah, maybe is the keyword there. Oh man. Nothing new then, not know what's going on. Ontus, I don't know what the all-seeing eye is that you're talking about. Some Kickstarter app. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know if it's spoilery, so I kind of don't want to know. Interesting. Okay. So, yeah, it's like purposely trying to stop me from crafting and lighting fires and stuff. I don't know what we're doing here. But my worry is crossing this place, and trying to come back. Like I don't know. Like once I go that way, I don't think I'll be able to come back as easy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try this one and go north. I don't know. Like I want to kind of go back here and craft, but it's like I don't know if that's like what it's hinting at. Like this is trying to say like craft here all you want. For a discount, but like I don't know if that's a trap. Like I should be crafting here to get ready for the journey. I don't know if it's going to continue doing these. That's my fear. Is it's gonna? This like the whole theme of this is like, ah, you didn't prepare yourself. You can only craft at the opening spot. That's the only thing. I'm like, I'm not sure. And I kind of feel like it's trying to tell me that. And I do have another remember. I could pull back like bolas, woven cord, walking stick, blowpipe, snowshoes. I don't think snowshoes are needed right now, but yeah, just I'm thinking like the items. Or do I deal with this plant thing while I'm here? That's the other thing. So many options right now. I just don't know which way to go with it. Craft, yeah. Like I could craft the bow, and that would help me with fishing. And then I go this way and I just try to pile up some food to be ready for the journey. That's like another option. I just need to get rid of this blinded first. And then we possibly can, if we're ready for like bear fights here with a hunting knife, a bow. I don't know. I don't want to waste these on that though. Yeah, it would make me feel more prepared. But it's a lot to move through this jungle or this swamp or whatever. And it's 3 movement off of here. It's 3 movement. It was without the walking stick. That's kind of rough. I don't know. I think I'm going to push on. I think I'm going to push on. Yep, I think I'm going to push on. And we're going to go this way. Or try. All right. So we're doing the think action. Or whatever it's called. I almost forget what these are. Yeah, think/compose myself. We're going to draw 2 cards. The only reason I'm not going back to craft is because it takes 3 cards just to move back. I then have to use some cards to craft. And then I use another card to move. 2 cards to move. I may have the walking stick, so that would help. And it's like so many cards spent doing that when I hope maybe we just get to craft later. Like I hope I find another place to craft at. Because I have a card in my deck that'll help me with crafting eventually too. I just need to be on spaces I'm allowed to craft on. But my fear is I cross this path and coming back is going to be like near impossible. And so I won't get to craft anymore over here. No, we're going to go forward. We're going to go forward. It's the only thing, I can make the bow. That's really all I'm making. I could call back the walking stick, but it's like too much. I could draw a bunch of cards from moving, find another item, and we just go craft crazy. But then that means I got to pitch gourmet, which is not bad. Yeah, I use roots now too, while I have gourmet in hand. And then I toss gourmet and get rid of it. Oh, but then the blinded. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because it's got only 1 pip. Does not matter. Yeah, alright. Yeah, let's just go forward. Okay, so 2 cards. No, we're gonna move. Let's go craft. Juan, thank you so much. No worries. No worries, thank you so much. Okay, so we're gonna move back. We're gonna do it. Let's do 3 cards. Here we go. Friction Fire, Solitary, and the Deadfall Trap. So Solitary is a card I want to use for this. That's good. Deadfall Trap, though. Aggressiveness. It would bump the pips up on this. Would help with hunting and resting. Yeah, we'll just take solitary. Oh, I should have 8 first. That's okay. Yeah, we'll take solitary to hand. We'll get rid of gourmet. I did that in the wrong order. I should have 8 first, like I was thinking. Okay. We're gonna craft a bow. Okay. With -1, so 2 cards for the bow. Oh man, all the fire stuff. Take the fire making kit. Yeah, fire making kit. Okay. This needs 4. We're gonna remember back the walking stick. Bill. Okay. Craft the walking stick for 1. No, just power. Okay. Walking stick will attach on here for popping that up to 6. Fire making kit we can make for free. It's a stealth item. Don't really want to start a stealth stack. Probably just rather attach this to something. You ate before, you could have lost the walking stick. Oh, true. You're right. You're right. Yep, that's true. Hey, Janet. Checking on lunch break to see if Rob has been sunk down by the swamp gas yet. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. I mean, we could put a fire just on our space. And that would just have a spot for me to get back to moving along here. But if I'm crossing this, I feel like I'm not coming back in this area again. But the big gate's here though, so I feel like I am. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm going to, I think I'm going to eat. Yeah. Let's eat these horseradish. Yeah. I'll just draw 1 card. All right, we succeeded. Get rid of this, throw this in here. Okay, so this, randomly take 4 cards from the discard pile, shove them back in, and banish this. Yeah, I know. Jim, the developers of this game just love it. They're like total trolls, man. Total trolls. They're just like, you know what? You can really mess with the player by doing this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I just imagine play testing for this game, and they're just like watching you through one of those like those 2-way mirrors, and they're just like watching your frustration level. They're like, are they frustrated? Are they look like they're not having fun? All right, we're doing it right. Oh yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4. back in. Okay, so we craft this for free. I'll just make it its own stack, I guess. Okay. I can make a fire here and then go try to eat. Like go hunt for the fishing spot. Then we try to get some food, or I just push forward and we don't care. And it's like a waste of putting a fire here when I could possibly put a fire maybe on the next space we go into here. This is the dilemma. This is the unknown. Going this way is unknown to me. This way I kind of like, I feel like the fishing spot's down here somewhere. And then we could get food there. We can even come back with the fire space using our character ability. -3. So we drop a fire here. We can easily get back here. I have walking stick, so this is easier to move down to this spot. Although we have a fog card here, which could cause trouble. Still need to get rid of blinded. It's so annoying. And then we have this plant we can interact with. A lot of unknowns here. Tons of unknowns. Okay. I know we can get rid of bloody down there too, though. I just worry that we might accidentally get tired, frightened, or terrified before we try to cross here. And we're not any of those states yet. So I feel like I should go just because I'm not there yet. And if I have trouble getting rid of one of those, I'm screwed. Yeah, let's just push forward. So we're gonna spend a walking stick pip. Use the force, Rob. Use the force. Yeah, I wish. Okay, we're just gonna move here. Oh, the plant. If we draw one of those cards, we fail on this action, right? So this plant being here is bad. Okay, let's interact with that first. Let's see what 829 does. Let's try to get rid of this off the tile. I just realized that we would be doing this and it's on this tile. So it would cause us to fail. And we still have 3 of these in our deck. We didn't shuffle this one back in. Yeah, more trouble. Okay. So we'll do the inspect the plant or whatever. If you want to take the following action, you must discard 1 card with the keyword Serenity or Stealth from your hand. Oh, whoops. I got rid of Gourmet. Oopsie. Oh, I would have to have this fire making kit. I probably shouldn't have made this. We can, oh no, I already drew cards for it, right? Oh no, it was free, it was free. I didn't draw any cards, right? I can just roll this back? Yeah, let's roll that back. I forgot the whole Serenity and Stealth thing. Right. Yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, we'll just say I did that. Yeah, let's try to get rid of this plant. Oh yeah, the blind makes me use 2 pips on walking stick. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, so what I'll do, yeah, let's just use 2 pips. I made that mistake, that's my bad. I forgot. I should have just spent cards, right? Digging for curses still. Okay. So let's try this discarding a stealth. And 829. Let's see how bad this is. Oh, there's multiple. Oh my god, this is gonna be bad. There is 6 of them and a yellow. Good catch, Paul. Good catch. Oh man. Immediately after this is revealed, banish 2 green 829 cards. Sure. Oh my god. Oh man. All right. You are deeply focused on the inspection of the flying root when you feel something touching you. The plant's roots have seized one of your items, and you have to yank with all your might to stop it from being stolen. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, so so it looks like oh, I have the dude to help me with this action actually. So I could take 2 of the cards, throw them back in, and draw new ones. And then the red means if I've only drawn, what is it, 2? Yeah, if I draw 2 or less cards, and it's a success, I may shuffle some or all of those cards back into the action deck during the skill step. Okay. And if I succeed, I may choose 1 card with the keyword aggressiveness in the action deck or discard pile and add it to my hand. If I fail, the plant flies away with your belonging. 1 random involved character must choose 1 die resting on an item card with the keyword aggressiveness, if possible. Oh, which would be my hunting knife. And discard it, along with all the cards associated with it, and banish this. Man, these plants, this is annoying. It makes sense though. You're adding cards, good cards, into kind of good cards, into your action deck. You're adding 4 cards in. So obviously these plants are kind of like have some punishment to them. And they're annoying. But it's funny. Alright, I'm gonna draw 2 cards. Let's see what happens. Otherwise, I mean, we can shuffle them back and draw new ones with this guy, Silent Man. But we do need 2 successes. I can get 1 off of this. Shouldn't be too difficult with use. Oh, with this, yeah, with the Silent Buddy. Okay, so we're gonna do 2. A curse. Okay, we have a curse. So this right now, during the result step of an action you're involved in, if 1 or more curse cards are revealed, return this. Right. Returned. We're not blind anymore, finally. Okay. So the problem is my buddy says I can only shuffle back blue cards, not curse cards. But I did get 1 success, so I could throw away a forewarned is forearmed to get the 2nd, right? Guard this during the result step of an action you're involved in order to apply the following effect. Yeah, so he's useless in this situation. Unless I want to shuffle this back. Yeah. So I'll discard this. Okay, so we succeed. And then... the skill step. Okay. So now, before we resolve the consequence with the mastery, we can shuffle both these back in, right? Or maybe we don't want to shuffle that one in. Although it is something in the deck, though. Card is a card. Yeah, we're going to shuffle these in. Both of them. With the mastery, right? I mean, it's bad because now we've like added the curses are pretty condensed in here, which sucks, but it's still cards in the deck that I don't need to survive, or I can survive longer with them being in there, right? Maybe? I don't know. It's probably bad. One involved character may choose one card with the keyword aggressiveness in the action deck or discard pile and add it to their hand, banish this. Deadfall Trap. Knowledge's Power. Bolas. Yeah. Take the Bolas. Take the Bolas. Yeah, I could go in the action deck, but I'd rather just take a card out of the discard pile, I think. I don't want to thin my deck out more. And we banish this. Oh, God. Okay, so this is removed. Get out of here. All that just to remove a plant. And I'm probably going to get one right back by drawing it on the next test. Okay. So we're taking this action. In the cost step, I'll discard this to add either double stars or 7 successes. And I guess I choose that during the result step, right? Okay. We're going to flip 2 cards. Yeah, there is 1 golden 829, I think, when I was digging in there. Which is probably very bad. You don't want to, like, get there, I think. But, yeah, there's one. Yeah, because it's, like, force banishing them. There's, like, 3 left for the greens. I have a feeling it's going to get to some, like, really bad thing. Because it's, like, getting rid of that plant off the tile is, like, a huge cost, obviously. Or has a huge cost to pay. Okay, so... Oh, hello! Oh, so I wasted this. I actually got 4 stars off 2 cards. Wow, that's lucky, but Solitary has been discarded. Didn't even matter. We're warned as 4-armed, sure. We didn't need to use Valiant Hearts. That's good. And now we're going to, we managed to overcome our apprehension. We're going to put a 196 into play. Or something, yeah, true, Pontus. Yeah, it could be something cool. Nice winky face. Either way, I'm going to get to it because I don't like those plants on the terrain tile, so I'm going to be tossing those when I can, I guess, especially if it's important tests. As well was a well, was dug in the rocky ground here, just north of some wetlands, where copious amounts of horseflies and mosquitoes dwell. Yay. Oh, we can craft. All of that, and I could craft here too. All right, well, oh, there's the wagon. It's going, the cart tracks are going north. I don't see any numbers. It looks like we're getting out of the swamp. Are we? That looks like we're going to the desert area, kind of where the Voracious Goddess kind of was, right? Like that kind of desert stuff. Back where I planted the seed the first time, and yeah, that's, yeah, what I feel. And we can investigate this broken little tree here. Okay. So maybe I crafted stuff a little prematurely. I don't know. So we move our figure onto this space. I guess let's look at the broken tree. It costs 1. Oh, remember, okay. And then we get to look at 167. 167. Leaning over the edge of the old well, you peer in. You think that you can make out the bottom, but barely. Dropping a stone into it, you judge from the sound that the well might be about 20 feet deep and completely dried up. Oh, we're looking at the well, not the tree, duh. Oh. Okay. So we can climb down. We have a forewarned is forearmed, so drawing one card, we can get the success. And we get a 169 if we carefully climb down the well. Otherwise, you reach the bottom of the well, but not in the way you expected as you tumble down from its wall. 169. So you still get a 169. And each character involved takes a 104 card, and you hurt an item. I don't have a rope to get back out. So that's my fear, but... I like seeing... I don't think I've seen this before, so that's kind of fun. I don't remember seeing this before. I like seeing new things. Oh, Pontus, no. Yeah. So yeah, if you're not spoiling anything, feel free to chat it up, get involved. Yeah. The people who have never played this curse before, feel free to get involved, throw out suggestions. If you notice anything, we're all playing here along. Otherwise, I wouldn't stream this. I just play by myself on my kitchen table. Yeah, sorry, Pontus. Yeah, anyone watching, feel free to get involved, chat. But if you know how to beat this curse or know specific things, please don't spoil it. Some people have kind of dropped like kind of hints and clues and stuff, but yeah, I maybe stay away from that stuff. Yeah, but feel free. Yeah, Pontus, if you don't know what's going on and you don't know the answer to all this, yeah, remind me about things if you've seen my other playthroughs. Anything I've done in another playthrough is full open. You can remind me of that stuff. You've only played Voracious Goddess. Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, but even though you've played Voracious Goddess, Pontus, you may have wandered places that maybe you didn't need to go. You might have seen things and know things. But yeah, I think you're safe to kind of like, you know, drop in some of your knowledge and stuff, because it wouldn't be specifically related to this curse. But from playing a bunch of curses now, I know there are lots of things that overlap. There's lots of things that overlap, right? So, but yeah, anyone who's watched any of my other playthroughs and remembers anything we did in the last playthrough, the one before that, or the one before that, or whatever, and you remember specific things, feel free to remind me, because I do forget. And sometimes after playing one episode, I'll go and watch some of my own stuff I've streamed, because I don't take notes really. I jotted down some notes before, but I don't really write down notes constantly like you sometimes you're told to do in this game, like draw out maps and stuff. Like they even sell a book for this game that you draw out your map tiles and make notes of what connects to what. I don't do any of that stuff, so I just use my videos, go back and watch them. But if you know anything, feel free to let me know and remind me. But yeah, just don't spoil anything, that's all. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Okay. And sorry if I seem annoyed. If I seem annoyed that you're making comments, I'm not annoyed at you. I'm annoyed at the game. This normal. This game puts me in like a weird, like kind of tensed up, like worried that everything is trying to kill me mentality. So I get like very into it, and I'm not like happy, cheery Rob like while I'm playing, but it's kind of fun. I like it. It's different. What? We've played this before, huh? Yeah. Okay. Am I going down the well? Should I go down the well? I want to go down the well. I have a star here just in case. Feel like it'll be something good. Oh, okay. All good, all good. Climb down. Paul's like, go ahead. Ah. All right. So we'll do the test. We draw one card. Learn from your mistakes. We already have one in hand. I think we're okay. We succeeded, so we don't need to spend the forewarned is forearmed. Okay, so 169. Okay. No text on the back. No text on the back. Climb down or fall. Now we climb down safely. There are several stone sculptures of flowers at the bottom of the well. After picking one of the more perfect ones, you climb back up to the surface. Take a 118 card from the adventure deck, if available. So, when I reveal this card, I think I have to do this first. But it's weird the way this is written first. So, like, what am I doing here? Am I doing this? Then this? Because when I read the rulebook this morning, it says when this comes up, you kind of have to deal with it right away as soon as you're done. I guess I'm still in the middle of the action of resolving this card, maybe. I don't know. But it just says once you're done resolving the current action you're doing, then you have to do this thing. So I'm going to take the 118 first, if I have one available. I doubt it would make a difference, but in this case, Sculpted flower. It's got the number 5 in the middle here. It's an item, a stone sculpture you found at the bottom of a well. And it gives me a stone when crafting. If I do that, I discard this. Using this does not lower the durability of an item. Guys, this shape. This is the shape. That key. Right? Isn't it a flower? No, it was an 8, right? No, this is the door. The door of the underground temple has that shape on it, right? With 2 numbers on the other side. Yes, Janet's saying it right now. Oh, that looks like the stone for the underground cave. Yes, bingo. That's why I knew as soon as I saw it, I'm like, why does it have a number in the middle? And now I know why, because the underground cave has 2 numbers on the side of like this flower-shaped pattern, but I didn't even realize that. I was looking for a flower. But the key needs like one that's like shaped like an 8 is what I was thinking this might have been. But yeah, that's an 8, right? I think the key was like a 4 and a 7, I think. Or a 7 and a 4. Did I note that? Didn't note what the underground temple numbers were. So I have to go to the entrance to the underground temple with this thing, and then I'm allowed to get whatever number that leads to, which I think is like a 1 and a 2. So it's like 152, maybe. But obviously I can't do that unless I'm at that card, right? With this in my inventory. So do I take a detour? Or do I need this for this quest, actually? Maybe. Oh, man. So now I'm thinking, maybe this leads to, we have to go to that underground temple, but when we use this on the door, it leads to a whole different temple. Yes, we've been down to that temple a few times now. Oh, like almost every single curse. I feel like I go in that damn temple. And multiple times in the Voracious Goddess, I remember. Be silent, Edgar, be silent. Don't spoil, Edgar, don't spoil. I'm just thinking out loud so you guys can laugh when you're like, this guy's an idiot, he's on the wrong path, or he's a genius, he figured it out. So I'm just throwing this out there for fun, so we'll see what happens later, if we still have this item in our inventory. But I love this stuff in the game. This part I love. Yeah, if I climbed up first, I would leave it behind. Yeah, true. Edgar, I know what you were saying. Okay. Kind of want to attach it to something. I just get worried how many times that knife's been trying to be ripped out of my hand. That might not be the right thing to attach it to. If a seek and find a filing cabinet had a child, it would be this game. Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to try to climb out. So let's just draw 1 card. It is a curse. So we're going to spend a forewarned is forearmed. And we're going to succeed. And we make it safely to the surface. Okay. We're good. We went down, we got out. All right. I'm just going to take a quick break, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Heath Caps, I missed in the chat, says, is this game any good? No, it's garbage. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's awesome. Awesome. It's not for everybody, though, I would assume. Not for everyone. It's a little bit of a hardcore game. But yeah, go look up some reviews and stuff of the game, I would recommend. But obviously, I love it. I've spent many hours streaming it on the channel. I keep coming back for more, so... but I know it's rated very highly. I just can't remember on BGG. I can find out in 2 seconds. Be a more general. So for those that don't know, yeah, it's ranked 31 overall of all board games ever made according to the user base on Board Game Geek. 13 in all of thematic games. It's an 8.2 out of 10 average rating. Click it for the breakdown. Yeah, so majority of users are rating it like an 8, 9, or 10. That's really good. And then you could read there. But yeah, you can check out reviews here. But I mean, just in general. Yep. Best with 1 to 2 players. Yeah. 14 plus. The weight is only a 2.86, so it's not that crazy complex, but it's just like hardcore and like you gotta be okay in like losing and failing and yeah, getting like failing the game and restarting over, kind of like that Dark Souls feel of it. But there's cards to make it easier, which is nice. It's funny, Bob, that hasn't happened yet, but may happen now that you've shown up. Dan says, came here to watch Rob get killed, guilty pleasure, and see what this game is all about. It is interesting, but the jury is still out. That's cool. I play this to watch myself get killed too. All right. Or try not to as best I can. Okay, so we got that stone. I really want to go to the underground temple now, but we'll see. We'll see where our journey takes us. We're going to reveal this card now. Unless there's something I need to do. Nope, let's reveal this. Oh! Got the whole... It's like more S's, I think, is the good one, right? I mean, we can look at the experience. I have that one. Yeah. So this just goes in our backpack. So, Ja, we just found an enclosed cage. So we'll hold on to this for a bit. I know there's a good one and a bad one. I know we can look at the experience cards and find out what it is. But right now we're just going to throw that in our... I don't remember what the good one even does, but I know we've gotten it before. I think that is the good one. I just don't remember what opening it really does for us. I don't know if that's our snake buddy. Might be our snake friend. I forget. Okay, so we need 205. So many damn choices. The faces of the cliffs are riddled with openings that are big enough for an individual to stand. Oh, there's the wind. Yeah, this definitely is like trying to take us. So I guess, oh, there's a 187. Isn't that like the code for murder? Yeah, so I'm trying to think. So the last curse, remember we saw wind that was going like on the other side of the log river place. So I guess if you wandered, trying to think in the last playthrough, you would have had to wind up in the swamp and be wandering in this direction. It would then eventually, if I'm correct, take you up near that log fishing area or the bridge or whatever, which then you would go across, and it's eventually trying to get you to the underground temple. So I don't know if it's this curse, if I should be caring about the wind. I'm more worried about the cart tracks, right? So I'm trying to go left. According to these cart tracks down here, I'm not going following the wind, even though I want to because I have the stone. So Sajat, we found this, by the way, which I assume is for the using it on the door of the underground temple based on the shape of it, and it has a number in the middle. So yeah, I kind of want to go there, but I don't know if I should bother because it doesn't seem to be the direction that I'm supposed to be going right now. But it's something I want to do. Okay, so let's grab 187. Which comes from 205. Yep. 205, 187. You spot a crevice running along a rock wall, and it looks wide enough for you to squeeze through it. I'll just get this. Yeah, so then we can go left, which is the way the cart tracks go. That makes sense. I don't know if I've been here before. I feel like I have, but I'm not sure. I think this is where I came on my very first playthrough of this game I did. Not on camera. This is where I died. I think this was the tile that I died on in my very first play I ever played where it ended. And then I learned later I was very close. I just went in the wrong direction to try to get to the Voracious Goddess. But yeah, I may have done it on stream too, but I think this is the spot I died on in my first ever playthrough of this game. That's why it's like, I'm pretty sure, but I came the other direction though, if it is. It came from the other way. Now we need fog 6. Some of these get turned around. Oh, flying root stuff. All right, let's do this one. Helpful plant. A strange plant is floating nearby. It seems to have noticed your presence, but it's keeping its distance. Oh man. Immediately after this is revealed, put one flying root figure into play on your terrain card. If none is available, move one that is in play to your terrain card. Okay. Anytime you may remove one flying root figure from the board in order to apply the following effect. Plane has followed you and appears to want to aid you. Oh, okay. So 1 minute it wants to steal my items, and another minute they want to help me? What the heck is going on here? Oh, why did I reveal this? I don't know why I flipped this. I shouldn't be flipping this yet. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm being dumb again. I'm not revealing, I'm placing cards. Yeah, so I just spoiled some stuff for myself. But I'll shuffle it up. Let's get rid of this. Yeah. I don't know why I just flipped that, because I'm not even on this space yet. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. I didn't move yet, so that's unfair. Even though it was good, I'll draw new cards. Yeah. I was just supposed to be placing. Derp-a-derp. Okay, movement. 2 to get off my spot. I'm gonna use walking stick. Unless I want to craft first. Yeah, sorry, let's craft first. Let's craft the bolus for 1. Aggressiveness, yep. Throw the bolus on here. Draw 1 card, and we'll pop this up. Lucky star. Okay, now we'll walking stick. Okay. Dan, you're basically describing like every playthrough so far. Okay. We're worried about going left. Or do I investigate here? $155. Yeah, let's draw 1 card. Rope. Okay. 155. What do we got? Might as well. While we're here. You easily reach one of the cave-like openings and step inside. The remains of crude furniture only serve to confirm that someone lives or once lived here. Or you can search the place. A tough-looking bulldog appears out of nowhere and growls at you warningly. You will fight it if you have to, but maybe it's friendly. I've seen this before. What the heck? So you gotta fight it. 1 card, 0. The dog scampers away immediately. We banish it, draw another card. Or we can do the gift action. We need 3 stars. You take 2 experience. And if you speak German, take 199. Otherwise, take a 201. Then banish this. What is going on here? What is the deal? I like his little dog collar. Got that little like German like army sigil thing there. I don't know what that stands for, but I see it in the Battlefield games. This is one of the weirder ones. Does anyone speak German? Hey, I don't even know if I could pass the test to even decide whether I speak German or not on this card. I don't speak German, but we're playing with the live stream, so if someone did. Oh, so Jot speaks German and he has seen this card. Okay. But I have Valiant Hearts, but like, do I want to take another red card just to maybe succeed on this? And I maybe fail. I don't have anything to help me with this. Oh, I could remember back. Actually. I could remember and play a solitary. Or hold a forewarned is forearmed. I don't think I have anything to help me with the gift action. But I think that cushion has like weird stuff on it, like that action, and that's maybe why it was recommended to take that when you're playing solo. All we're missing are painted minis. I got painted minis right here. Oh, sorry, they're not on the screen. I got painted fire minis thanks to Mel. Right there. Yeah, we got painted minis officially. We're playing with painted minis. Haven't put any on the board yet. Okay. All right, I think. Is this what I really want to spend stars on though? Like, it's just 2 experience. The German thing's kind of funny. We could translate it on Google Translate, I guess. We could say we speak German, then just translate on there if we have trouble with chat helping. All right. This is crazy, but we're going to try it. I want to know. So we're going to remember back solitary. Okay. We're going to take this gift action. We're going to spend solitary during the cost step. Lucky star, we have to do an advance, right? You may discard this during an action you're involved in order to apply the following: -2 and or a 7. Like I might take the 101, be injured for this. Okay. 1 card, here we go. It's a half star. So unfortunately, I have to spend Valiant Hearts. This is so silly. Sure, we'll take War Paint, whatever. So we succeed. I have to take a 101. Oh, we're tired. Is that what it was? Yeah, 101. Yeah, tired, okay. So we're tired now. Okay. What else do we have to do? There's something else. 2 experience, right? And we'll purposely just take the snake one for fun if I can find it. Oh, maybe I don't. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I know I'm cheating. All right. Tends to show. So lots of S's, fine. Lots of I's, not fine. Yeah, so it's a good one, right? Yeah, okay. So we got our 2 experience. All right. War paint for painted minis. Okay, so do we take the German one? Is that what we do? It's just for fun, since Jot can help us with German, or we can play with Google Translate. Because, like, if I was playing by myself with no stream, I would definitely not take the German one. I would take a 201. What do you guys in the chat want me to do? Should I take the German and then we use the hive mind together and we cheat and say we speak German, or do we take a 201 card? I don't know if I've done this before on stream ever. I would have probably taken the 201 because I don't remember doing this German thing before. What do you guys want? German or not German? Yes or no? Let me grab 199. Not even in German on the story. I'm saying take it. All right. So we're lying and saying we speak German. The barking, right? It was 199? Yeah. The barking slows and eventually stops. Cautiously. This is a swear word, Bob, I assume. The barking slows and eventually stops. Cautiously, the dog approaches you, sniffs your hand, and then gives it a friendly lick. The dog's dark brown collar is a definite indication that it was brought here, probably by members of a previous expedition. You wonder what fate his former owner and those who lived in the troglodytic village suffered. That word is, yeah, troglodytic. I'm not saying that right, but suffered. Okay. Oh, now it's in German. So if you cheated, if I was sitting here and I cheated, I would be like, oh crap, a thick-necked dog that rapidly understands your commands. The text is identical to the silent man. Is it really? Oh, okay. The word schadenfreude is pleasure because of misfortune. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay. So he helps me with digging, searching, and hunting. Du darst. Yeah, I'm not even going to do it. I'm not going to do it. If you get injured, banish this. If it leaves your hand, if this leaves your hand, banish it. But I can see it's like the same text because it's like. You guys are horrible. All right. I have a silent man and a dog. And here we can. I don't know. Like, go a little further up. How many am I allowed? Oh, I'm allowed 4 green cards. Okay. I've never had more than like 1 or 2, I think. Hey, George. Anyone watched Avenue Q, the musical? No. Elko says, why are you learning German? Oh, I know German. I know German. Yeah, I speak German. We lied to the dog and we got a card. And the loss effect on the dog is triggered when you get injured, not if you are injured. Oh, okay, yeah, true. When we're bloody and tired, we're not injured right now, right? Okay, good to know. And then we banish this guy and get the yellow. Yellow of 155. Yeah, we're totally cheating. All right, let's see here. Now that you have secured the area, you resume your search. A thick layer of dust covers the ground and some bamboo furniture. Everything suggests this place was abandoned a while ago. Ooh. Yeah, I'm a scumbag who lied to a dog. He asked for my ID. I gave him my fake German passport. Immediately after this is revealed, one involved character may take a 172 card from the adventure deck if available. May take. May take. Why not? And we can rest here and try to upgrade. We only have 3 experience points. I mean, that could be something, but 172. Oh, there's a bunch. Oh, wow. So we have bamboo and vine here for crafting now, which the rope, we could make the rope Okay, so 172, this one. Another one. What the heck? So they both look friendly, I guess, by the amount of S's. But they do lead to different cards. We have a 318 and a 458. I didn't realize there was multiples like this. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's so weird. Put the other ones back. Yeah, might as well just craft the rope, right? Yeah, sure. Let's craft the rope. I don't know if I'll need it, but might as well. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of 172s. Pontus says he got a super weird one. Didn't you get the experience with that clue? Yeah, I did. I did. Yeah, I did. But the only problem is like spending the action on it with the key, right? Like I could use my hunting knife, but like I don't want to. I don't want to use it for these, but I just don't remember what they did before. But now realizing I had probably a different one or one of these. I don't know. Like I could draw cards and try to open these things, but I kind of don't want to waste cards. I don't really want to waste cards at all. So I'll just keep these in my satchel. I don't know. Like maybe, you know, they'd be super helpful. I just don't remember. When in doubt, craft a rope. And George says, I'm watching the start of the video, and I also just realized that I was also playing Solitary wrong. Nice! Oh, that's great. George, yeah, they were trying to blame you, George. When you get to this point, yeah, they were trying to blame you for the reason why I played Solitary wrong, even though you weren't there for that playthrough. Yeah, okay, great. That's good. I feel better now. I'm not completely crazy. Okay. Other people other do that too. Okay, let's I don't know. Do we try to just do the level up thing and maybe spend 3 experience? Oh, but then we would have to discard this guy, right? We would have to discard this guy if we rested. We don't want to lose him yet. I don't think we lose him yet. Bob says, I see that the Donald. Yeah, Bob, agreed. Yeah, I'm kind of excited after the stream to go watch the news from the US to see what craziness is going on today. I'm missing out on it right now. Yeah, I think if I did this action, right? It says here, during the consequent step of a rest action in which you are involved, discard this. So I think if I did this action, I would have to lose this. I do want to get rid of tired, though. I mean, his ability is not like crazy amazing, but it has got a couple cards shuffled back in the deck already. I don't know. Don't watch it. It's absolutely disgusting. uh... Oh no. Okay. So um Maybe we rest. I might fail it though. I need a success. It would get rid of tired, and we might find an advanced card that for 3 that we could buy and just throw in our deck. Rory says, I'm so upset about I'm gonna buy some games I don't need. To calm you down, you go on Amazon, start buying games. No, don't do it. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I'm just gonna investigate this. Let's see what this is. Man, the mandatory actions are just flying everywhere. Where there is life, there is hope. You begin to believe that the story might actually have a happy ending after all. Only the active player is forced to take the following action. I can do the thinky action. Where is that card that I hold in my hand to make this easier? I like Scholar or whatever. Like, how come I have not seen this card yet? It's annoying. But I have to do the second version of it to get 2 stars because I have more than one red-handed item in hand. You're filled with renewed energy to choose 2 cards from the discard pile and shuffle them back in the action deck. Return this. Or the glimmer of hope is extinguished almost as immediately as it came, leaving behind a collection of increasingly dark thoughts. The active player takes a 750 card, banish this. Ooh. I don't have anything to help with this. I need 2 successes. 3 cards. Yeah, I'm gonna draw a 3. Run up the card. Examine the notes. Curse. Learn from your mistakes. Okay, so we got 2 stars. Oh, well, we're definitely getting rid of that. So we get to shuffle 2 back in the action deck. Where am I going? So let's take. I don't know. And I'll take 2 cards and shuffle them back in the action deck. And it's gonna be Forewarned is Forearmed. I think just for successes, maybe. I'm also debating Remembers. Yeah, let's just do the other Forewarned is Forearmed. I think. Where is it? Or some with a 7 on it. Yeah, let's throw Solitary back in. Sure. Not that I'm really doing much with 7s and successes yet, but. Hey, where the heck is a hunting place, man? I thought one was about every 4 tiles. We know the swimming. Hey, Sajat, where are you? Wasn't it you that said every 4 tiles there's a spot to hunt? I think there's one here or down here somewhere, but I've yet to find another one. I think there's one up here somewhere, like up here in the sand area, if I remember correctly. And then further up, we have the log. So they're within the area. I know you said ish. There was ish. Okay. We shuffled a couple cards back in. We need 208. The wind blows through the canyon, howling past its curved and weathered, beaten walls and churning the fine brown dust here with each gust. It is as if the canyon is moaning in pain, with the sound of which filling you with unease and sending a shiver down your spine. There's the cart tracks, rocking on through. There's like lava. I see lava on here. I'm looking for a number. Hold on. Oh, look at the tracks. They go to the east. What the? Oh no. Okay, they're coming from the east. Sorry, and going north. I get what's happening. I thought they were going west there, but that's just rock. I don't know. Okay. Yes, we just follow the tracks. I don't know. I'm gonna do one card for movement. Oh, strangest encounter. So we gotta put a flying route here. Okay, take an 861 and discard this. If available. 860. Oh, not available because it's this card, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Sorry, it's just the rules card. I don't need to look every time. Okay. So it's just being annoying as usual. Well, either way, we failed, right? So we don't get to move. No, it only fails if we reveal that while there's one here. So we do get to move, sorry. We do get to move. I'll wrap my head around this. Okay. Now we're going to... Let's see here. A tremor. The ground starts trembling mildly under your feet. Obviously, the area is highly seismic. During the result step of the following action, if you obtain one or more 7 icons, the action is a success. Well, there's another reason that we should shuffle 7s back in our deck when we have the chance. Okay, 5 successes. Ugh. Oh, I can throw Lucky Star into this, right? I can throw Lucky Star. I have Lucky Star in hand. I can do this. So let's see. The earth is shaking, but your will remains firm. One involved character may choose one card with the keyword will or serenity in the discard pile. Add it to your hand. Discard this. Or violent aftershock. Shake the area, throwing you off balance and leaving you quite uneasy. -2 durability. And each involved character must either discard one card with the keyword will or serenity from their hand or inventory, or take a 103 card. Discard this. Oh. So we're going to take that action, and we'll throw Lucky Star in there. So you may discard this during an action you're involved in order to apply the following effect. I will do both. I'll draw no cards and I'll add a 7 to it. So we'll just automatically succeed on it. Done. And then we take a card with will or serenity in the discard pile. And we discard this. Will or serenity. Valiant Heart shall not fail. Or remember. I think we take a remember. It's a will. Serenity is a splint. No. Snowshoes? No. Another remember. Yeah, okay, we'll just take a remember. That's fine. I like that. That was fine. That was good. Holding Lucky Star, and it just worked out. That was good. 284. Oh my god. Let us all appreciate Rob's contribution of us staying at home watching his playthroughs. Yes, for your own health and safety. Yes, because everyone got together over the holidays, man. That's why I was ranting about that before the holidays in our Q&A. Stay home, stay safe. All right, to the west, a yawning rift splits the terrain in two. On the other side of the rift, you seem to notice an opening, several yards wide, in the side of a mountain. Oh, there's tracks. Still don't have my Predator card, though. Would like my Predator card. And I should have took a Think from the discard so I could dig for that. Or the Scholar. One of those cards to hold in my hand. I have none of those. All right, what do we see here? Do we see any numbers? I don't see any hidden numbers. I feel like I've definitely been here and hunted, for sure. I just don't know if I've used this basket thing before. I feel like I did. I don't think so, though. Been so long. Okay. Oh, the cart tracks. Hold on. Like, distracted with everything else on the card. So the cart tracks kind of go in the direction. Down here, they go in the direction of this thing. So I think I have to take this thing. This, what's it called? The sky ride? I gotta take the sky ride through the amusement park. Andy says, oh boy, I remember this area. Uh-oh. I don't know how I should be reading that, Andy. Okay. All right. So now what? I'm just gonna keep following the cart tracks. I don't know any better. I want to I think I want to hunt though. So 2 cards to move. I think we're gonna walking stick. Yeah, let's just walking. No, I kind of want to find Predator, right? Not that Predator. I don't want to get buffed up, join the military, cover myself in mud and leaves and stuff, and try to find that Predator. This is different. I need the card called Predator. I need to become the Predator. It's a 7th continent zip wire. Okay. So we're gonna spend 2 cards to move. I guess I could have tossed a learn from mistakes too, just to move for cheaper. Blowpipe and club. A blowpipe before a hunt could be helpful. Club could, oh, club with the lock, the key for these things. So I could do the club to help with these things, but kind of don't want to do those. I don't really care about them right now. I want to get food. That's what I need to do, is get food. I think blowpipe. I'm going to take a blowpipe. But if I think I'm going to find the bear, I want club. Rambo Rob, yeah. I know, I'm going to spend these -3s to craft. I just don't know which thing to craft. Do I take a blowpipe for hunting action to get more successes to see more cards? Or do I worry about, I already have a bow to help me with that. I have the bolos, but I won't use that for the hunting action. Oh, I have hunting knife too. I think I don't need the club, but it has the keys. No, I think I want the club later. I want the club later. I think I'll put that in there and maybe pull that back with a remember. Maybe. And then I think I'll keep blowpipe and craft blowpipe right now. Although blowpipe's a vigilance and doesn't really go with anything. But I would just throw it on the rope. Tack it under the rope. I don't know. Yeah. You bowl it, you club it, then you knife it dead. Yeah, I want the bear. So what I think in my thinking, if I find the bear, I'm already bloody, so like whatever, man. But if I find the bear, I have a hunting knife, bolas, and the bow even to help with the bear. So I don't feel like the club is needed in that respect. But the blowpipe could help me find the bear by giving me more successes on the hunt. Sucks not having the card in hand to help me with crafting though. But I have these, so I'm just going to spend these. Alright, so we're going to craft the blowpipe. I think, right? Oh, I'm preparing for the hunt, Pontus. I'm seeing the future. I'll just throw this on the rope. Okay, the hunting is up here, if I remember correctly. There's like this spot up here. Sorry, I know you guys can't really see that well, but I see tracks, right? So I'm just thinking hunting's coming. I didn't see my predator yet, unfortunately, that card we put in earlier. I think that's the one we took, right? We took predator. I spent the 2 cards to move, which was that. Yeah, so now I'm here. Yeah, that was the whole me drawing 2 cards. Oh, I also have war paint. Aggressiveness and stealth. No, not yet. Okay. Not yet. All right. I want to see that the hunting spot, I think, is a... Actually, let me do the free action for the 255 card. 255. 255. Okay. This, I think, is looking at that pulley system. Yeah, this is looking at the pulley system. Large wicker baskets are dangling from strong ropes above a precipice. They seem to lead into the mountain in the distance ahead of you. Thick fog in the rift prevents you from determining its depth. Apparently the baskets can move across thanks to a sophisticated mechanism. Are you ready to jump in? No, but it's got the hand action. +1, looking for 3 successes. Ooh. Okay, we're not really ready for that yet. But good to know. Good to know. So now, this is what I was hoping. I was hoping to see what is involved here. So before I go hunting and start drawing cards, I would know what things to grab and keep based on knowing that's what we need to do. So we're going to draw 1 card. Nothing with the eyeball. We're looking at the hunting spot. Oh, woven basket. All right. Woven basket. So 289. Oh, there's a couple. Oh, was there a hidden number? Did I just look way too fast? On this one? Oh, there is. Ah, Jim, you're awesome. I went too quick. I went too quick. Yeah. There's a hidden number. Thank you. Oh, man, you're awesome. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, like rush that one. Okay, let's see. Before getting in, you examine each of the baskets and notice that most of them are old and worn out. You doubt that any of them could support more than a single rider, and you must choose your basket wisely. We'll get rid of this one. Okay, that's better. So now it only costs us like one card, we get 1 star. Okay, now it's easier. And then we just move across. But if we fail, bad things happen. Okay. Only the active player may get involved in the following action. Okay, multiplayer, that's only 1 person at a time, right? Oh wait, that's different. No hidden number on this one? Awesome. Thanks, Jim. Good eye. Wow. All right. So we're looking at 2 of these now. Let's go with this one. Throw the other one back. 289. Okay. Judging by the tracks on the ground, animals passed through here lately. You hide, being sure to stay downwind to prevent any potential prey from picking up your scent. Okay. So depending on the number of successes you obtain, take the corresponding number of 150 cards. So wow, this is not that great, right? Because like you want like 3 or 4 of them, I would hope to see, and you need like 6 or 12 successes. That's gross. Well, I think we pulled the worst card out of those 2, I would assume. So can we get to like 6 successes? I don't know. We're only allowed to draw 3 cards. Only allowed to draw 3 cards. And I do have 1, 2. If I use the hunting knife, I have 1, 2. I'm not going to use the banish action on it. 3, 4 from the blowpipe. 5, and then the 7 stars. Yeah, I'm going to go all in with it. Except for the, I'm not going to use, I mean, I can choose later, I think, right? But I'm definitely using this item. So I'll reduce the pips. This one I'll reduce the pips. So in this one, I'll reduce the pips. Or is there anything I want to remember before I try this? Forewarned is forearm, maybe? Or maze in here still. I am still bloody. Yes, I'm still bloody. Yeah, so that's true too. I'll have to discard one of the non-predators. I want a predator though. I want a predator. Like, bring on the bear. Bring on the bear. I'm like, I got hunting knives, bows, bolas. I'm loaded. Like, bring on the bear. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. It's just, do I pull back? I pull back, like, a forewarned is forearmed right now, just to have an extra star, if needed. Or do I just keep the remember in hand to grab anything else? I just don't like seeing a remember sitting there, and I'm about to go through a hunting, and I'll be upset if I'm like 1 star short of killing the bear, 1 star short of pulling an extra 150. Should I get gourmet right now? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, hold on. Let me check how many remembers in my discard. Because if there's still a couple in the deck, then maybe I won't worry as much. There's 1, 2. Okay, so all 3 are kind of in play. Yeah, so maybe I get gourmet going. But I can do that after, right? Thank you, 20. I appreciate it. I can relax now. Thank you. And I wish I had the Predator card. All right. So I'll leave the remember there. I'll leave it. We're not going to grab anything. All right, let's hunt. So we're using our items. We're going to draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. No worries, Rory. Good night to you too. Stay safe also. Okay. We got 1 star. 7, which is equal to success itself. And we got to add another stupid plant. Oh, this sucks. I don't know about these plants, man. Oh, stupid plants. So we got 2 successes. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 7. Okay. Let's get to the 150s. And we're going to be banishing this, right? Yeah, let's do that in a sec. Okay, so I sleeve the 150s now. Hey, Juan. No, I have no idea what I'm looking for. I'm just following those tracks, like the wagon tracks or whatever. That's all I've been doing, following these tracks on the ground. I don't know if it's a good thing to do that, but I've been doing it. All right, so we get 3 of them. We got 7 successes. Empty-handed, vulture, empty-handed. Oh, sucks. Yeah. Come on, man. All right. So because I'm bloody, I have to discard one of these cards without the keyword predator. So empty-handed's gone. Then I choose one of the remaining. I think I'll choose a vulture. And then this gets returned. Okay. This will get banished. Nope. Yes, banished. And replaced with a yellow 289. Yellow 289. Which the yellow version is the 250 deck, of course. Oh, not too bad. And we could return it and find the other. There is a green 289. So after a long wait in ambush, you have to face it without the appropriate hunting equipment. You have little chance of catching anything. So I take 1 experience. Got a 4th experience. 3 1 cards. What did I do here? Put all the ones. Put the gold one before the yellow or before the green. If you return it, the silent man goes away, though. What's the problem? Oh, yeah. From resting, yes. Yes, silent man goes away from the rest action. 100%. Yeah. The rest. Yes. Thank you. All right, let's take 3 meat cards. 1, 2, 3. Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. Okay. And then one of all characters takes a 105. Fun. All right, it's not a discard cards bloody, which is good. Oops. Okay. I should have crafted that woven basket. That was dumb. So here's the issue. I need to make fire if I'm going to eat. And all of the fire stuff is in here. And the worst part, I'm on a spot with one of these stupid plants. So if I try to make fire, craft the fire thing, I might fail it if I draw any cards. I do have the rope that helps with the fire. So I could draw less cards when crafting the fire. I could take, I think there's a fire one I can craft with stone for free, and I can maybe reduce the cost. Woven cord, I need, no. I could try to just leave this spot and not try to start a fire, put a fire here. Yeah, I can try to move the plant. I was thinking of that too, but I could try to examine it and see see some more of these 289 cards, but man, I don't want to do that with like my items the way they are after what happened last time. It tried to like get rid of a whole item stack. I can do the stealthy action, and I get to move it one terrain away, which is not bad. I mean, I just have to succeed on that, right? If I fail, it doesn't do anything. It's just like wasted cards. Move a stupid plant. It's probably good, right? Because like I have to do a test on this too. I could fail on this one and take a 108 trying to get across. So yeah, I probably should just try to move it, right? Now, I could craft this basket and still put it on the bottom of this, right? And then when I eat all these, they get discarded and this becomes a new top one. Because I'll bump this pip up to 4, right? Yeah. Yeah, Velcro, right? So I can still craft this, just get stuff out of my hand, right? So I'm going to do the learn from your mistakes to craft this for free. And since it's a stamina, which matches the main item here, I just did it backwards. But I think it still all is fine. Because I can have 4 items in a stack. Pontus, I am super curious too. But like I I don't want to fail because of that. I feel like I need, if I eat all my food first, I'll feel safe and I'll do the plant thing. But I think just for now, I'll just try to move it. But I want to clear some cards out of hand because I'm going to draw. I'll draw 2 cards. Looking for a star to try to move it. Stealth action. I didn't get a star. There's Predator, though. There's Predator. Hmm. Hmm. I do have 777. Yes, I do. You're right. You're right. Oh, I see. Velko was answering 20. Yeah, I'm also passing on ISS Vanguard. Yeah, yeah. Craft Warpaint and use it? I was thinking so. Kanji's here. Hey everyone, we just getting started? Yep, just starting right now. We just literally just started. Welcome, welcome. All right. Yeah, so yeah, crafting this would help. Sure. Clothing and stealth. So it doesn't really help any of my stacks, but that's fine. Although the craft is expensive. Oh, hold on. Oh no, war paint. War paint, you're saying, right? Yeah, war paint, not camouflage outfit. Duh. Yeah, which only costs 1. Okay. So aggressiveness and stealth. So we can throw the war paint under here and bump this up to a 6. And then we'll spend a pip, which reduces the cards we draw, gives us an automatic success. We move this stupid thing. Done. Moved. And another plant over here. Okay. Now, fire time. So we're going to do a remember. And we're going to try to get some food going. I wish I had gourmet in hand, but we tossed it. So we're on a place as stone. Oh wait, there is another fire making thing still in the deck, I think. I could hold out on eating till we're across the way. Yeah, there's one I'm missing here. Woven cord got shuffled. No, I have woven cord. Rudimentary flint got shuffled back in, I think. Because I did see that already, I believe. Yeah, Dan's dropping the awesome recaps. So Dan's recap for those who joined us live just now says Rob was blind but tried to knife a naked guy, had some caterpillars fall in his hair, ate a flying root, fell down a well, and generally is lost. Then he zip wired with a basket. Now painting plants. What? And it's surprisingly accurate, yes. Hey, you left out the whole part about lying to the dog and saying we spoke German. And then I got a card I can't read. But we know what it says, so we're good. Oh, you forgot that part. That was interesting. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna get we'll just take the woven cord. Okay. We'll craft the woven cord, which will go on to this one. So we just gotta do one card for it. Forewarned is forearmed, okay. So we'll craft this onto this. This one's a skill. Okay, we bump this up to a 4. Okay, now we're gonna make fire, which is 2 cards. But we're using this item, so we actually, I think I can put this down to a 3, and we get to reduce the amount of cards drawn for the fire. And we found the raft. Okay, sure. I don't know what we're doing with that, but and then we discard this, and we drop a fire figure on our space. Boom. Wish there was a way to get Gourmet back. Yeah, you just need 1 pip to activate the whole stack, and then you can choose like which. Like I was doing the fire action, so I do the whole stack, I think, and then I pick what I do. I didn't modify the cost or anything, but I modified the cost, I mean, with this in the cost step, right? I think that's okay. Okay, so based on that, I'm gonna now eat. So I'll do the food action to get 6, 12, 18 cards in here. Leaves 1 pip on the woven basket. Yeah, 18 cards back. These all shuffle back in. We'll shuffle these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we left in the discard. Let's see, anything noteworthy? Forewarned is forearmed. That kind of sucks. Okay, 1 curse stayed in. 2 plants, so I'm okay with the plant card staying in. 1 remember stayed behind. So 2 remembers back in the deck. I feel good about that. Gourmet's back in the deck. Oh, I don't know. But now we still haven't seen like our cards The Hold in Hand, the only one gourmet. But we haven't seen, oh, we saw Predator. We haven't seen like the Scholar one and something else. The one with the crafting, which I don't remember what that is, but it's like the Frankenstein, whatever. I think it's his card. Oh, I didn't really look at it. Pontus, I always forget there's an ability on there. But I just put it together like this. But I mean, if I should be... it's always you guys in the chat that tell me which one to use. And I forget. I know you can't really see it. Like, very dark. Will it focus? There we go. So I'm using this. If I can see a grave on there, it's the prey one. But then there's also this one. Oh, this is the Spectre one. I think I'm supposed to be on this side, according to you guys. Were telling me before in one of the playthroughs. To stop me from getting like there's a bad 666 ghost thingy. I don't know. I didn't even look at this. I always forget that's on there. I never look at it. And I know Classic Edition, I don't even think comes with that, right? So it's just like a little bonus, another Kickstarter exclusive thing. Velko says, I can imagine the TV series The Lost would be much better with Rob taking the lead role. Are you talking about Lost, like the plane crash show with like that doctor guy Jack and all that? I remember that show. I watched that when it was on TV. I used to analyze all the like clues and stuff in the background, trying to solve the mysteries. Oh, I love that show. Okay, the card holder's not in Classic. I thought so. Just weird. Pontus, which side do you play with, Ois? Yeah, I played with Frankenstein guy my first ever playthrough also. And yeah, I learned about that too, but I've never used them on stream yet. And yes, Lost had the worst. It fell apart too, kind of like Game of Thrones, right? Kind of just like ended kind of meh. Yeah, it was bad. I agree. You use the Spectre side. I think that's the side, Pontus, that the chat usually tells me to play with. But I always just forget about it when I'm setting up. Okay. Now we're going to... I mean, I want to hunt again. Is that bad? I think I should. Yeah, I'm going to try, I think. So I get to only draw one card. I'm looking for like, I guess 9 successes. But, I mean, 3 is okay. 3 would get me 2 successes. I am bloody though, so I would have to toss a non-predator. But I do have like this extra success, 7 stars from Predator in my hand now. I could use the bow, the bolo, the knife. I have a forewarned is forearmed. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. The dog helps too. Oh yeah! I forgot about the dog on the hunting. Oh, I could have shuffled cards back in, right? I don't think it would have got me the difference on the last one. The last one was like 6. I got 7 successes. 12 was the next step up. So yeah, the dog wouldn't have done a big deal on that one. Yeah, perfect. Okay, we'll try that. I also forget he helps with that spyglass action, which I did already, I think. No, it was on one of the other ones. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. So let's try that. Okay. So we only get to draw one card though. But we are going to use the bow. We're going to use the bolas, and we're going to use the hunting knife. Not the bolas. Sorry, the blowpipe. Blowpipe. Sorry. Okay. So I'm using all 3 of these items, and we're just drawing one card. We got a 7 and a star. That's good. I don't want to shuffle that in. I want to use this, I think, because that is 7s count for... Oh, I have this too. So 7s actually count for 1, 2, 3. And then 4 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can only draw one card because of this symbol. This locks it down, Pontus. So you're not allowed to draw more than what it says. You can reduce it, but you can't increase it. I think unless I had like an ability, like that one ability lets you like discard results and stuff. Yeah, it's like locked. Yeah, okay, yeah, you guys answered in the chat already. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so we got 9. We're good. We're drawing 4 250s. Sweet. And I'll put this in hand actually, and I'll get rid of the raft. We think we're gonna need it soon. I don't know. Maybe the torch. The raft comes up, man, when you need to leave an island. So I'm gonna throw away the torch. Yeah. I know one spot where to use the torch, but like, I don't know if there's multiple spots on the island where it really matters. And I'll take this in hand. I feel like this is more flexible. Okay, 250s. Which I sleeved up. So we can, oops, don't need a 251. Just the 250s. You think you missed that so many times? Oh no. As you're following cart tracks, I wonder if a cart managed to leave the island. Yeah, it got on a boat. How'd it get to the island? Or was it made on the island? How do I know those aren't water ski tracks? Maybe it's some kind of water ski device thing. Kate's gotta go. No worries. Thank you so much for the good luck, Kate. Have a good evening. Yeah, maybe there are tracks from the bottom of like a sea-doo cart, like, you know, and then they took the sea-doo to the water, and I don't know. I'm eating posh. All right. 1, snake. 2, fresh spore. No. A white hare. Oh, this is not turning out that great. And a mole rat. So because I'm bloody, I have to discard one of these, right? Yeah, discard one without a predator. So I have to discard either the white hare or the fresh spore. Yeah. Or do I chase this down? This leads to like that cat thing, right? Like where I fight that cat like we did in that previous one. Yeah, big cat has left a set of fresh looking tracks. Will you follow its trail? But I don't have... Oh, I do have help with the eyeball action now on a spot with tracks. Because like I'm ready for fighting. I'm like very ready for fighting. What I think, Edgar, is without that curse, oh yeah, you might be right. Maybe I only see the cat in that curse when I'm on the bloody hunt, right? When you're hunting. I would assume I just get a different version of it here. Yeah, you might be right. You might be right. Yeah, maybe I don't bother. All right, let's just go with the white hare, take 2 food. Or sorry, we'll discard the fresh spore. And now out of these, oh, I could fight a mole rat instead. No, just 1 food off that. A snake, which just gets me 2 experience. Or the white hare with 2 food cards. I'll just do the white hare. These guys will go back. And... you only see the cat under Schrodinger's box. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, this. Man, I have to look at these carefully because I just noticed this one has a 4-7. This is a 3-6 and a 3-6. So I don't think I messed it up in the last one. I think I saw a 6 on all of them. But I got a kind of a good one. Obviously from an expansion. Okay, cool. All right. We can get back 19. Hopefully we can find gourmet. Although, let me count my cards. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, I could just eat 2 of those food right now and get back 12 of these cards. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. So drop this down to 2. We're going to take away the 2 6s, leave the one that's 7 if we're on a fire space. And we'll just put one of these cards in the discard pile. This one. Woven Cord is our discarded card. These you didn't get last 6. Oh, I was only supposed to draw 2, right? Thank you, Edgar. So yeah, I'll just eat it all, and I'll take all 13 cards. Yeah, sorry. Why did I draw 3? I don't know why I was thinking that. Yeah, only 2. It was only 2 off the hair, right? Yeah, only 2. I don't know why I was thinking 3. Erp. All right. We'll just eat it. We'll just eat the food anyway, and we'll get all 13 cards back in our deck because we're on Space of Fire, right? We have no food, but we're back to a pretty full deck minus all these cards on the table. So lots of curses and plant cards back in the deck. Okay. Now let's check out this. Let's do this. Unless I want to hunt again. Yeah, I was thinking that Pontus just hunt again. Yeah, but it's a 250 deck, so like, yeah, might as well, right? Okay, we're gonna use. Do we do the bow? Yeah, let's do the bow. So this one's gonna be gone. This one will drop down to 1. This one will drop down to 3. And we draw 1 card. Snowshoes. So on the hunt, we'll shuffle this back in using our German dog and draw a new one. Cut it. Nice. All right. Forewarned is forearmed. We'll take that. We got a star. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, we could discard the bolas and get 3 more stars and see 4 250s. But I think we'll just go with 2. I think we'll just go with 2. Yeah, let's just go with 2. Ein the German Hutendog. Yeah, let's just do 2. This is gone. Out there. Alright, here we go. Mole rat and a snake. Oh man. Could just fight the mole rat and get a food. Need 2 successes. Okay, I'll draw 2 cards. 1, 2. We're fighting the mole rat. I got the 2 successes. So we kill this guy. Okay, this one goes back. And we get 1 food. We'll take none of these to hand. So I literally only got 1 food. That sucks. This one. Yeah, it wasn't nothing. What is in the 250s that I'm trying to get? Like a boar? Is there boar in there? Vultures? Are there vultures? That's what I'm looking for. Maybe I'll just leave. I'm gonna just leave, I think. I don't need to keep pushing my luck and just keep getting snakes. Or maybe some more empty-handeds. Ooh. Yeah, that's like too costly. It is a net gain of cards, true. You could pretty much hunt out all the 250s in the spot. I don't know, Sajat. Like there's still quite a bit left, and I'm running low on the hunting items, and I need to even see one, I need at least 2 successes, and I'm only drawing 1 card each time. So I gotta like back it up with items. And do I really want to start getting into dropping these for that? I don't know. Like I don't know. I know just getting like even 1 food is good, but I'm worried I'm going to just start drawing into experience is all I'm going to start getting, which I know is good too, because I have no advanced skill cards yet. So like that might be helpful. The discarding because of bloody, that helps me get through more of these. You have the predator and the dog. I know. Okay. No, I'm going to hunt 1 more. All right, we're using this one up, and this one's going down to a 2. Okay, so we're drawing 1 card. We got to start off a deadfall trap. I kind of want, I need to get, let's think. I have 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 4 more. I could shuffle this back in and draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I actually have 6. I need 3 more. I have 2 here. I just need 1 card that shows a 7 on it. Now I could use the dog to throw that card back in and try for a card with a 7 on it. Because then that would be, instead of this 1 star, it would be 1, 2, 3 more. But that, and then I would throw 1 of these away and I'm at 9. My wayward son. I think I pushed my luck. 2 more? Yeah, I'm gonna push my luck. We're gonna use the dog. Rope is not hunt. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's only 2 more. You're right. Yeah, rope is not a hunt. Yep. Yeah, I keep thinking that the bow was there, right? But the bow's not there anymore. So even if I see a 7, it's just increasing this by 1 star. So this would be worth 2. No, I think I just stick with it, and I see only 2 250s. Unless I want to throw away the bolas. Then they get discarded, right? That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I have to throw away 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I toss a card and I see 4. No, let's just look at 2. Let's just look at 2. I keep this. Yeah, I'm gonna keep Deadfall Trap over the raft. A pile shuffle them a bit. Separate them up. All right, let's go. Empty-handed. A boar. Okay, we got a boar. All right, so this I'll discard because I'm bleeding, right? We thin out the 250s a bit. And now I gotta be stealthy on this guy to try to get 4 food. And I become bloody. I do have this. Oh. Nope, I'm just gonna draw 3 cards. Okay, so we got 2 stars. 2 stars, so we'll throw in a 3rd one. And we'll take... I don't know, what do I need to hold in hand? Examine the notes. Maybe I should be using. I need to find the card that works with that. Or I just take the splint for having a Serenity in hand, just in case. I do have a Serenity on my basket, though. Yeah, I'll just take an examine the notes for now. I don't know. So I take 4 food cards and a bloody. Where's George when you need him? He's watching this video. He's just behind. He's probably watching it on like 1.5 speed or whatever, trying to catch up. But it'll take some time. He did pop in earlier, saying he was watching at the beginning, and he was playing Solitary wrong too. He was using it like I was in the last playthrough. So he realized he's been playing it wrong the whole time also. Which is great. 4 cards, right? Yeah, all normal meat. 3 and 6. I'm 4, right? It was 4 just to be 100%. Yeah, 4 meat. All right. Nothing special. I guess I could look and see if they're expansion ones, right? That's how I would know. Now this feels better. Oh yeah, because he can see the chat, right? 3 hours behind? Okay. Yeah, George can see the chat. So if you guys type anything in chat, if he's looking at the chat, he sees it. None of it makes sense to him because it's all current to him. I'm pretty sure. Because we're still live. So, but if he's watching it later, the chat would be slowly going along. But because we're still live, he can see your messages, but he can't hear me. Okay, so we're taking bloody again. Oh, chat does rewind as well? Then how the heck did he hear? Yeah, I think chat only rewinds when you're watching it after the fact when it's archived. Unless you scroll forward. Really? Yeah, I think Saja only when the stream's completely done, I think it does that rollback stuff. Yeah, interesting. So it's like we're talking to George in another dimension when you talk to him through the chat. Pontus, I don't know. I was going to stop around 5 p.m. my time, which it literally in 8 seconds is 5 p.m. my time. So I don't know. I want to get across this thing, I guess. Or I could stop anytime, really. Yeah, I might go for like another 30 minutes, maybe tops. Proof of multi-dimensions. Oh, what the heck is this? Yeah, weird bloody. So we got, upon closer inspection, you see the blood stains are smaller than you first thought. You seem to remember reading that when ground up, certain plants can make the scent of blood. If one of these plants can be seen on your terrain card, you may take the following action. Oh, they can't. Oh, wow, this is neat. So literally, that is on my terrain card. So I can return this by doing a different action, not just jumping in water as normal. Wow. I might as well do it. I'll draw one card. Yep, we'll succeed. Although failing it does nothing. I do have a remember though. We'll throw away examine the notes. We'll take a remember. We'll try again. There we go. We succeed. So we'll return this. 105, return. Oh, there's text on the back. Oh, there's always text on the back. Never mind. Like, that would spoil it if it had different text. Dan says, I came with an open mind today and had fun, but Rob has convinced me this game may not be for me. All good. Oh, and I lost money in the pool. I had him dying an hour ago. Never. Yeah, this supposedly is a harder curse, but I feel like I've played so many curses now, I feel like that helps me a little bit. But then I'm always worried I'm not playing the game 100% correctly, so who knows if I'm doing things fully right or not. But yeah, this is the Kickstarter exclusive curse meant for like the hardcore players of the game, I guess, like the fans. So I don't know, Dan. I would still say go look at like the Voracious Goddess and that kind of thing, because maybe that curse kind of draws you in. But this still gives a good taste of the game. It's basically this: moving around, solving puzzles, trying to survive. But there's a lot of this hunting and eating stuff over and over again. It's like definitely a survival game, first and foremost. Like you need to stay alive or you're not going to make it very far. Eat a little? Yeah, I could eat a little. I could eat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards. No gourmet yet, eh? No gourmet. Do I want to use a remember before eating? Maybe. Should I remember? Hmm. Hmm. I think I want to remember the Forewarner's Farm, but I love having this back in the deck though. But if it doesn't make it back in, maybe I'll remember it after. Otherwise, I'm thinking of taking the bow back or the walking stick. Okay. So yeah, let's eat. So let's get 12 cards back in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so just one card, one card. This one will stay in the discard. Examine the notes is staying in the discard. The rest are going back in the deck. Yeah, that feels nice. That feels nice. Okay. Now we're doing this action to try to get across. 1+ card, looking for 1 success. I'll draw 2. Good thing I did. Top one was a curse. And shovel. Shovel's got the key. Stamina card. Could put it on this stack. But then again, it throws off the whole food pips and all that stuff. No, we'll just throw it away. Actually, Deadfall Trap. Never know. Yeah, maybe we'll take it. Throw Deadfall Trap in there. I don't know. Okay, so we need a 258 card. Large wicker baskets dangle above a fog-filled precipice and seem to lead to a dead end, where a massive, peculiar statue dominates the far end of the cavern. Okay. There's some familiar things here. There's like more of these shrines to pray at, which we know that stuff was in another curse. But there's like 2 of them. One you can investigate. I don't see a number, but it truly is a dead end. But I have a feeling there'll be able to, something you can do here with that, like with that little bowl or something, maybe. I don't know. But this is where the cart tracks were going. I don't see any more cart tracks on here. So maybe we went the wrong way. Maybe this was like a trick. Maybe there was like another way we were supposed to turn before. I don't know. But let's see what's up. Let's just go with it. Where does this go? Here. That one on the right looks like a bell tower to me. What? This clue. Where did I put my clue? I don't have a clue. Where to put my clue? Hey doodle. Put it in the past or something? Yep. Woo! You just put the pants like this. I'm gonna put our satchel here. I'll have to put this behind. Okay. I don't know. Could this be this? It's kind of shaped like, kind of like, maybe it's that statue, kind of, right? I don't know. I might be pulling at straws here. Yeah, I don't know. Now that you said that, Andy, I don't know. I'm thinking like maybe it's related. I would hope so, because it's a dead end, and it seems like the cart tracks kind of go that way only. So, I mean, if this up here isn't related to this curse, I'll feel cheated. All right. So, I guess I'll investigate that. One card, I have this companion, so I could shuffle them in and draw that many. No. So, woven cord. We'll take that to hand, actually, instead of the shovel. As our item we're holding. Okay, 190. Let's find out what's happening here. I have a feeling this is like on the right track, hopefully. 190. Only one of them. A stone structure was erected in the corner of the platform. A large metallic kind of bell, you say. A bell, you say, is suspended from it, almost beckoning you to ring it. So it has the stairs on it, which means every character has to be here to take this action, which has me feeling that doing this action takes me somewhere else. It takes me somewhere else. Or is ringing this open the gate? Maybe this opens that big gate. Maybe that's what the clue means. Ring this bell, ring the bell, and it opens the big gate. Maybe that's all it is. But you have the bell on your clue card, right? Yeah, I do right here, but this doesn't say that action. Oh, maybe on 269, right? On 269, it probably has that symbol, right? No, I'm gonna pray first. Bob's message is getting hidden here. Let's see. Show. Kiss your ass goodbye. Yeah, 269 might. Okay, hold on. Let's not rush. Let's throw a little bell up here. Let me slide this stuff down. Yeah, like I'm thinking it maybe opens this, right? And then we can try to get back down there. Okay. Okay, let's do the prey action. Let's just see. 236. Let's just see before we get swept away, right? Where is it? A strange angular idol with several mouths, full of pointed teeth, is standing against one wall of the cave. You pray to it in silence. How many teeth? Is it 32? One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. No. Was that the number before? 32, whatever that clue was. Never mind. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to think of that old man clue. In my head, I'm kind of looking for anything pointy, and he had that whole like times something, but it's probably not related to this at all. You decide to ignore the uneasy feeling it inspires in you and kneel to meditate for a moment. Immediately after this is revealed, take a 49 card from the adventure deck. I don't have the splat banner. But is that one we played before? I don't remember. This is related to that like that other one we played where we were running around to different idols, right? 49. Please don't be something to hurt me. There's 3 of them. Yeah, the Guardian one. 32 teeth. Don't humans have 32? Oh, do they? I don't know. As you silently meditate, strange twisted visions begin to take shape in your mind. Inspired. You are spinning among the swirling canvas of bright lights and colors, peculiar thoughts composed of broken fragments of memories and possible future outcomes mingled together. Could it be that the idol is actually trying to communicate with you? So I just keep this as a green card. If you get tired, discard this. There's a prey action. You look at the top 3 cards of the action deck, put them back on top of it in any order, and discard this. Okay. Interesting. These can go, whoops. Those can go away. Yeah, okay. 49. What else was I doing? Yeah, was that other curse you need loads of experience cards, right? Yeah, okay. If you want to take the following action, you must banish 1 card with the keyword fetish. I don't have such things. Okay. Are we ringing the bell? I think we're ringing the bell. 269, ringing the bell. Yep. Despite its small size, the bell rings out with such prodigious intensity that it must be audible for miles around. If there is a bell purple banner card under this Astral Journal card, you must apply the following effect. Instead of revealing this, return it, and in place of it, take the card whose number is equal to 269 plus Bell from the adventure deck if available. Bell was 11, right? So 280, returning 269. 269. Okay, putting cards back. So annoying. 280. The only downside of this game, man, is cleanup, man. Every time. Whoops. Yep, we found 269. Thumbs up, 280. Behind you, the statue suddenly collapses, dragging down a whole portion of the cave's wall with it and causing your eardrums to nearly explode. Once the rumble has died down, you hear a distant and yet still terrifying bellow coming from outside the cave, likely responding to the bell's call. Oh god. The active player takes a 612 card, and each other involved character takes a 101 card. Banish your terrain card. Return all the cards on the board in the past. Banish a green 151. Put a 258 card into play. Each player. What? What the hell did I do? All right, let's start with getting a 612. Let's do it slowly here. This is a lot. I don't want to miss a step here. 612, but I think this is probably a good spot to like kind of hold it off or like save or whatever. Pressing your hands fast to your ears, you scream in pain. When you remove them, though you are still yelling, you cannot hear anything. I'm deaf. Man, this is like the playthrough of new red cards that you find. Like, I already thought there was too many in the game. Now we found that you can become deaf and blind. Wow. Okay. So we have to do the heal action to discard it. Okay. So I'm deaf. Great. That's great. Okay. Banish your terrain card. Let's banish our terrain card. Banished. Okay. Return all the cards in the board in the past. Okay. So I'll sort these out after the stream before the next episode, which is tomorrow, which I still have to schedule. I'll just keep all these face down. I'll sort all this out between streams. Banish a green 151 card. That's a weird one. Oh, okay. I have to look through here though. Is there? Oh, there it is. Was there only one of them? Okay, so I pretend these are all returned already. This one would be in there because there's only yellow there. So I'm banishing this one. Okay, that's out of the playthrough. I'll put all those other ones later, then put a 258 card into play, and each player places their figure onto it. 258. Okay, come on. Where are you? Oh, I only have a yellow. Is that right? Is that right? Make sure I don't have a green 258 in here. Yeah, I think I'm grabbing a yellow. Yeah. Oh, Ozix. Oh man, Falric. I'm sorry guys if I'm pronouncing these bad. And I see a Peter in the chat. Thank you for subscribing. I have a feeling like alerts haven't been working this whole stream and just kicked in probably. That's weird. 3 people subscribed all at the same time. But thank you everybody if you're here for subscribing. I appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, I think I take this. Oh, let me check the banished. Maybe in the banished, which I know I don't touch. Yeah, a 258 got banished. Yeah. Okay, so I feel okay about doing this. Bob says, "Hey Rob, congrats! You're now at 10.5K subscribers. Woo! Thank you. Awesome. I don't know. Okay. Large wicker baskets dangle above the fog-filled precipice and seem to lead to a dead end cluttered with rubble. Oh, I can go north now. Oh, look at the statue. It's like got purple goo on it now, and it's like mouth is ripped. I want to look at the other card. How different it was. Yeah, look at like the before and after. So like the ringing the bell like shattered that bowl, broke the statue. I now can investigate here. I can investigate. This is cool. I knocked his teeth out. Okay, so I'll put this one back. Banished. I don't see a number or anything. And then now we need to go to the 5s for our next. Okay. Time we got. Okay. Let's just we're gonna do the investigate here. I'm gonna draw one card to think. Yeah, I'll just toss it. Okay. This goes this card in the past. We need 245. Ah, yes, Andy. I did start on card 151, didn't I? I could check right here, I bet, on the clue. It would say that, right? Yep. Yep. Good memory. Good memory. So 151 was the card we started on. So it's now banished. So that gate is different. So I was right thinking it'll open that gate or change it or something based on the clue, right? So the statue that used to stand here was partially pulverized by the bell's thundering sound wave. You look through the debris of the statue that lays scattered on the ground. Some pungent slime seeps from the rock. You start to understand why the statue was turned into rubble. If there is a bottle banner card in your inventory, you may take the following action. You can collect some of it as a sample? What the heck? Oh, of course. All that resting and fire and cooking and eating I did earlier on this one makes it super easy to create fire on this spot. So if I do the fire action, it's -4 cards and I get 4 successes. Strange. Strange. Very strange. Putrescent slime? You hinting at something? Where did I read that? Where did I read that? Oh, I know where I read that. It was the cave card, was it not? Or something? No, the door. Where was that one? Was that one attached to the door? I think. Or am I crazy? No. Hmm. Yeah, I read that on the back of the train card. Yeah, maybe that's all it was, right? I don't remember. So the cart tracks going from the gate up to here, was it just to go collect this goo? And like, do I need to find a bottle? And the overkill on the fire, yes, it is overkill. Big time. Big time. But what I have a feeling is there's something on this space. If I had the bottle action, if I like had this bottle action and I collected this, maybe there's something else that happens and fire is like helpful here. There's got to be something else that like you would need the fire action on this card. That's maybe more than just normal lighting a fire. Because yeah, it is overkill. So there's got to be something special. Oh, I don't know. Bottle action. Yeah, whatever the bottle action is. I don't know. I don't know. I know I've gotten like the whiskey bottle in this game. In like the 350s or something. I don't remember if it had the bottle banner on it though, or if this is like something completely different. But anyways, maybe we'll find it in this playthrough, and this is why it's doing this. It's like nearby, right? Okay, so let's investigate this one. Oh, we got a piece of wood. It's a good fog card. Look at this. Picked up a strong wooden stick. Crafting, we got wood, and the key action. So like a lot of things giving us the key action, like I feel like I should just start trying to open these soon. Because like it's kind of like a game's trying to like give it to me here. And I'm just ignoring it. So I'll just throw this on here because it doesn't affect the durability of the item. And if I ever use this, I have to discard it. So we'll just throw a piece of wood on there. And now I need card 302. Right, it's 302. Where'd it go? Yeah, 302. If a gold 302 card is available in the adventure deck, you must apply the following effect. Instead of revealing this, return it and in place of it, take a what the heck? Hey, this is weird. It's like backwards. Very backwards. So I'll return this and take this. Okay, sure. Weird. You're standing at the mouth of a dim cave where the bare rocky ground is pitted with deep craters. Wooden scaffoldings stand throughout the place, probably intended for aiding in ore extraction. Okay. We can dig here. We have stone. And we can go left. Oh, I see a number. Ba-ba! 656. Behind a massive pillar, you spot a crack running up the rock wall from the floor through which a lean person would be able to squeeze without much difficulty. Okay. So we can go north now. Interesting. We need ores. Hey, dogs are good diggers. You got that right. Okay. You got that right. You got that right. Okay. So 2 cards to move in. Or actually, before we move in, do we want to light a fire right now to get back? I feel like yes, right? Like I could craft this and put a fire on this space, because remember, we're allowed to have extra fire on the board. We're allowed to have up to 4 fire figures. So I could drop one here just for like getting back, if it's like a good connection, if we need to get back this way. Like I have a feeling we're going back to that gate. Like I have a feeling that's where all this is headed. So it banished that because we're going to go through here, and then eventually I probably have to backtrack all the way back to it. That's what I think. I could be wrong though, maybe we're never, but like why did it banish that? Yeah, Andy, we're probably in Swamp of Madness expansion like only cards, which would only come with the black box base set, not the classic. Yeah. So if you have the black version of the game, the Kickstarter exclusive version, which you could have still bought in the web store, you know, within a couple of years after the Kickstarter, they still had some available. But now they only sell classic edition, which doesn't have this curse. So yeah, you're not going to see these cards in your box, which is interesting. Yeah. So I'll craft this for, I guess, 2. No, let's do a learning from our mistakes to craft it for free. No, let's just do 2. Let's do 2. There it is. About effing time. Where have you been all game? Where have you been all game? So the following effect applies as long as I have this in my hand. So that could have been helpful for some of these things that have come up. Jerk. About time. All right. Gone. So this is crafted, and then I'm just going to do the fire effect on this space, which costs me nothing, and we're going to throw a fire into play. The only thing, Juan, I thought I read before when I was looking up about this being Kickstarter, I looked it up before I did this playthrough to find out if it was a Kickstarter only, and I did find a forum post talking about this and people trying to get it secondhand, and they say that you'll be missing some cards. Like if someone tried to sell you it just separately, because I think it was all included, right? I don't think it was oh no, it was an expansion. Yeah, it was in a separate box, I think. No, you're fine. I think you're fine. I think this one was in the separate box. But there's one that's in the black box, and maybe one of you guys knows, but there's one that's included only in the black box that has specific cards. So if somebody's selling that one separate, you need to buy the whole black box, I think. I think Swamp of Madness was a separate box, but I threw away all that stuff. Actually, yes, it was. You know how I know? Because I have a separate card for it. Yeah, it was its own box, because it came with this, I think. Yeah. It was separate, okay. Yeah, Icy Maze. It was Icy Maze, Swamp of Madness, and Forbidden Sanctuary were separate boxes in the first couple Kickstarters. Yeah, sorry. I'm getting it confused. One of them in the base set. Is it the Chest of the Damned one? That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm wrong. Sorry. Yeah, never mind, Juan. Sorry about that. I'm confused. It's Chest of the Damned, right? That's the Kickstarter exclusive one that's in the black box. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm confused now. Yeah, yeah. I'm getting my curses mixed up. Okay. So we got fire. And now I mean, we could eat. Let's eat before we leave. And we're gonna take one of these out and shuffle the rest in. Yeah, I don't know, Juan. Even though you love the game, I don't know if you need to get all the extra stuff. You're still gonna enjoy the game. Like it's not. You're just gonna get extra things, little fun little side things in the game. Pontus doesn't have. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I think playing the Swamp of Madness, I was worried because it's like Kickstarter exclusive. Not like yes, there's a whole bunch of people who maybe added it to their Kickstarter in the first and second Kickstarter campaigns for this game. But there's some people who only found out about this game after that and will never really have this expansion. So it's like some of you guys might not care about the spoilers. Yeah, sorry, Pontus. Yeah, sorry, this is not in the black box. It was a side expansion that was Kickstarter only. I'm sorry if I said that wrong at the beginning. It is Kickstarter exclusive, but it wasn't included in the black box. That was another curse. Nice, Andy. Yeah, I just got that like a month ago. The what goes up must come down bundle. That's what I've put in here and playing with. So I'm missing stuff that we would see too, right? Loquitor, hey Rob, I see you've joined the Arkham Horror LCG team. Welcome to the fun, but poor house. Yeah. Yeah, tell me about it. Okay. So I feel like we stopped there. I'll leave this on the table. I'm gonna schedule a stream for tomorrow. We'll come back and we'll continue. I think it's a good spot to stop it. I'll put away all these cards back into the returned where they belong. And yeah, I'll just leave it where it is. I won't do the whole save thing because we don't have a stream tonight or anything. So yeah, so bedtime for those who, you know, in UK and Europe and stuff who are, yeah, it's a little late for you, I know. Not that bad, but yeah, all right. So yeah, we'll stop there. I'm gonna schedule a stream right after this one ends. I'll schedule one for tomorrow, probably around noon Eastern, maybe 1 p.m. Eastern. I just gotta check. Probably noon Eastern. We'll be back tomorrow, continuing where we left off, and we'll continue the Swamp of Madness, and we'll continue it into Friday too, if needed, and I guess into the next week or whatever if needed. But yeah, we'll just keep it rolling. So yeah, if you're watching this later, just check the playlist. I will add that stream to the playlist, which should be linked down in the video description. So if you're watching this shortly after or in the future, the next episode will be in the playlist. You can also check youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table, where the stream will pop up and you can set a reminder. But if you're subscribed and you hit the notification bell and turn on notifications, you'll get notified and you'll see it in your subscription feed shortly after this stream ends. And thank you everyone for watching. I appreciate it. Thanks for all playing along. Thanks for all helping make decisions and stuff like that. We've seen lots of weird cards, lots of new things. I'm a little overwhelmed with it because we're wandering around areas I've never been, which I think is awesome. Super fun. But yeah, we'll continue on with the Swamp of Madness. Try not to get stuck in the mud and go mad. And we'll see. All right. That's it. Thanks you all for your support. Thanks for being here. And we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.